problem. You want to keep them here, bring him back too. That's fine. Hey, let's have everybody, let's have free speech. Let's have everybody on the platform. But don't go and play sides. Don't go and play sides and be like, no. Whenever he says somebody is subhuman, he's permabanned, but she uses a racial slur. And this is, again, cracker. Listen, there's a reason why we say cracker in the N-word, okay? But if you go and you call a black person a monkey's not a racial slur, but you call a black person that in the right context, and it fucking is. And I guarantee you, somebody says that, they're banned permanently. And you know what? Good riddance. Fuck them. Racism sucks. And you know what? It sucks no matter who's doing it. It doesn't matter what the direction is, who the color of the person is, anything. But if you're going to allow one type of it and not the other types, you're going to get a lot of people pissed off. And you know what I think? I think you're going to hurt your cause in the long run. Because people are going to think about you, and they're going to think about liars, double standards, and unfairness. And they're not going to like you. And you know what? They shouldn't. That's what I think.
The people
so misinterpreted what you were trying to explain.
It's not a misinterpretation, because a misinterpretation implies a mistake. They knew what destiny meant, and they did it anyway. They did it as a show of force.
What you think happened?
Maybe, I'm not sure. I mean, it might have been an accurate. Maybe they think that calling groups of people like subhuman, like a group of people you're fighting with, is not good. But I think it's pretty obvious. What I'm talking. I mean, like, I've got a big trans community. I do a lot of trans issues on my stream.
Yeah.
Obviously, I'm not transphobic. But when I was arguing with this group of people,
and that's the thing, right? Is like it's the intentional dishonesty of it. It's the intentional dishonesty about how he's not, like, obviously he's not transphobic. Why would he? Like, do you really think, like, because let's step away and let's think about this logically. Destiny has had at the time, 8-year career, and probably 4-year career at that time, of being a political, social commentary content creator, of being supportive of trans issues. And he just randomly decided to, in this moment, totally flip the script and go and go transphobic. After 4 years, like, really, like, do you really think this happened? This is it's the most dishonest thing that you can imagine. This is the problem. Is like, whenever you actually ask the person to, whenever you really think out the line of thinking of how you get to the decision to ban him, it's ridiculous.
These extreme, like, activist types on YouTube or on Twitter are all subhuman. Like, it's not worth engaging with.
He's always problematic since eSport days. What does that have to do with banning him? Who cares? Somebody's problematic? Okay. So what? Why'd you block his name in your chat if you care about free speech? What about him using slurs for black people? Well, slurs are bad, but, like, again, like, when's he using it? What's he doing it? What's the context? Is he using a slur towards a black person, or is he just quoting the word? Like, you're not gonna go and why do I have his name banned? I'll tell you what, we have a lot of shit banned in this chat because people can't shut the fuck up about it. Well, you can't. I don't think you can type Palestine or Israel in the chat either, because people can't like, they just can't shut the fuck up about it. So that's the reason why.
Gonna bother. So, and I think when they heard that, their interpretation was like, well, that could be interpreted as him calling all trans people subhuman. So yeah.
What was the ideology that these extreme trans people were purporting that you disagreed with, or that you thought was subhuman?
There is a oh my god, you're making me dig back about a year ago. I got involved in a weird personal fight with a creator who claimed that I brigaded their chat with my chat to harass them, but I didn't even know this person existed yet when that particular thing happened. And then this was around a time when we had been arguing about a bunch of trans issues already. And my position on trans stuff is, I believe that there is a fact of the matter about whether or not a person is trans, and I think that having dysphoria is an important part of getting trans treatment, and that kind of stands in contrast to, right now there's something called the self-ID movement, which is you trans if you say you're trans, and I butt heads a lot with those people, and because of my position, which they sometimes summarize as trans medicalism, they call me transphobic, essentially.
And how does Twitch just go and misinterpret what you have to say?
And like, that's fine, right? You can have a debate, you can have a conversation, it's whatever. But the problem is whenever you, like, you shut somebody down for, like, not having an opinion that's, like, 100%. Like, it's crazy because, like, Destiny, is like aligned with these people 90%, but that's not enough. Like the moment that you question them, they immediately use the most dishonest tactics possible to destroy your career. That's what it is. They've been waiting to ban him forever. Like, but that's stupid. Am I crazy for thinking that? But that's stupid. Like, what? Why?
And then cut off what would probably be your primary source of income. Do you think that this is a problem with Twitch itself, or maybe do you think if you could go back in time, you would have rephrased what you had said?
I'd probably rephrase. It might just be that sometimes Twitch like slowly evolves their standards over time for what's acceptable, what's not acceptable, and it doesn't
They
necessarily.
don't evolve them, bro. Like the reason, if you had said this about the wrong people, about the right people, you would not be banned. If those people had said that about you, they would not be banned. That's the truth. And everybody fucking knows it. It's crazy because like people go like, oh, well, you don't know that. We know that. Come on. Like, it's so obvious. You're saying it's personal? I'm saying it's probably like with Destiny, because of how much history he has, it's probably like 4 things at the same time.
Go by the TOS. So, for instance, you're not supposed to use the words like retarded or autistic. That's
Yeah.
bad for
People do
Twitch,
that
but
all
nobody
the time.
punishes for it. So
Yeah.
everybody uses the terms on the platform. You don't get in trouble for it. But I think one day you might say it, and they might decide to start banning for it. So sometimes when I rant at people, subhuman is like a thing. It's like, oh, this
Bro, I
is
see. Like the thing is, if you ban some people for a rule but not other people, then it's not a rule. That's my opinion. It's like if like, oh well, sometimes you get in trouble, and like I get that people get away with it, right? People get away with it. But I'm saying like, if you get reported for the same thing as somebody else, you get banned, they don't. No, that's a choice. Yeah.
I've never gotten in trouble for it in the past, but maybe now they've kind of updated internally that people aren't going to say that word anymore, and that's what I caught a ban for. Maybe, I'm not sure.
No,
I don't
people
have
say
like any
retarded all
official
the time.
communication with them, so I'm like really guessing.
So they didn't really tell you exactly what it was. You're kind of just assuming.
No, it's the email that I got was for hateful conduct, but they
That's
don't.
it.
Yeah.
It's
that's
just a very broad, sweeping, hateful.
I don't
Yeah.
think they're ever going to give you a specific. I think
No.
that's
The
Well,
reason why they're not going to give a specific is because they know that. Here's the reason why. Is because they know it's stupid. That's the reason why. Because if you go and you say what the reason is, people are going to be like, oh, but what about this? What about this other thing, right? What about these other things? Legal action could be taken? Well, no, because they can ban you for any reason.
No incentive to,
Yeah,
right?
any social media platform. They have the right to terminate you at any point for really any reason.
I don't
You're on
think
their-
they can terminate for discriminatory reasons, but other than that, as far as I know, that is accurate.
Their platform at the end of
And
the
there's
day.
a couple
So
of
they
other
make the
exceptions,
decision
but yeah.
whether you agree or not. I mean, they're not going to tell you because you said this, because then it gives you something to disagree with, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So,
But then, what do you think of the Twitch platform in general? Are you bullish on it, or do you think that these weird policies make it seem like it's not going to last very long, especially with all these other competitors, with all of this funding coming out and then buying up streamers?
Yeah, very bearish. I think Twitch has a lot of problems related to like company bloat. Like that company grew to an insane size.
It's crazy because I guess Dan must have watched this, because after this, Twitch cut 35% of its workforce. Or workforce, excuse me. Yeah. That he was right.
I think they're having a lot of trouble figuring out internally what they want the culture of the company to be, and there's a lot of different stuff that a lot of employees are working on that aren't really providing any value to users or to viewers at the end of the day. So yeah, I'm not too big on it, but I mean, who knows?
it seems like a lot of people are leaving right now. I'm seeing a lot of kick deals.
This is a
lot
while
of Kick,
ago.
a lot of Rumble. Yeah.
What do you think it is about those platforms that differentiates from Twitch at this point? Is it purely because they're throwing money at creators? Or do you
Right
think
now, it's
they're
purely the
offering-
money.
Yeah.
Yeah. The problem, the issue with trying to build competing platforms is a few issues. In my opinion, I think a lot of the talent acquisition is not being done in the best way, because the goal is to acquire talent, but you want their users to stay on the site. It's not enough to just like buy a streamer and then have them stream there and then hope that the users like stick
You buy
around.
an
Like you have to
ecosystem.
kind of build that organic viewer base so
Yeah.
that people are drawn to the site naturally. That's a really, really difficult thing to do.
I heard that
Well, it's something that took Twitch 10 years, right? You can't expect Kick to build Rome overnight. Like, that's just the truth. Like, Kick's viewership has gone up. Like, if their viewership's going up in a market that they're the, you know, the challenger to, right? They're the underdog, and I think that's good.
a lot of the Kick revenues coming from stake,
Mhm.
and that when I went on Kick,
Yeah.
I saw that gambling was one of the top things that they were. I don't want to say directing people to, but when you go to the website, on the top of the screen, you see like gambling. You see more people are watching that than just about anything else. So
Yeah,
it
which
seems
is probably
like,
why they're trying to acquire more talent, is to get other types of streamers on the site. Yeah.
of course, because I could imagine
Yeah.
you pay somebody, let's just say $10 million to stream on there for a year.
Mhm.
How much more revenue are they going to get on the back end from stake from people who go watch gambling streams? Think, oh wow, you know, maybe I'm interested in this too. Do it, lose, and then that goes back, pays for the creator.
I think ultimately the goal is to make the site profitable. I don't know if it's
No, that's definitely what's happening. That dude's 100% right. Kick operates as a loss leader for stake. I bet that's a fact, right? I mean, like, you know, Eddie would never fucking tell me this, but I mean, does he need to? Does he, like, it's fucking obvious. Like, are they making money off of Kick? Fuck no, they're not making money off of Kick. No ads, 95% sub split. Fuck no, they're not making money off it. But if you factor in the people that are playing on a gambling site, and then the Kick operating as like a what do you call it, like a portal to that, then it is making money. So like it makes money in the aggregate, but it doesn't, it's basically it's like one card in a house of cards. It's holding it up, it's building it up, but like by itself it fall over. It's a common term in business. It's a loss leader, right?
only supposed to work as a funnel
Indirect
to
sales, yeah.
stake,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
then for stake to give them
Right.
kickbacks to run the site. I think that's the goal,
Yeah.
but you should bring that Eddie guy in and interview him.
Yeah. There it is. Right, and they're never gonna go and say that, but like that's definitely what it is, and like that's just that's the fuck. I mean, like that's the business model. Now, is that a good business model? Is it an ethical business model? No, it's not. But you know, everybody's got to make decision of like where they stand. Right? Is Amazon ethical? Amazon has gambling on Twitch, right? Like that's a, you know, like where do you decide like what's fair, what's not fair? And that's a personal decision. For me personally, I don't really have an opinion about it. No, I do actually. I think that it doesn't matter. But you know, I can't tell somebody else what their opinion should be, right? Like everybody's got to make their own decision. Now, I'll read a few of these comments. None of cleavage. Forgot to add the sub. Scott. But streamers call for his and others' deaths remain untouched. Yeah, and that, well, the reason why is they have the right politics. That's the reason why. People who works at Twitch really hate Destiny or is a fan of this other streamer. Yeah, exactly. Recently suspended equals 2 years. What do they do? Yeah, he just has the wrong politics. And I'm gonna be real. I said it whenever it happened. I'll say it again. Let's be real. The fact that streamers like Hassan can remain untouched really shows you. I'm gonna be real. Like Hassan hasn't done anything to get himself to warrant a ban in like a long time. Like it's Hassan's, like maybe his friend, like Frogan's like one of his mods, but that's not Hassan doing it. Like don't go blame this shit on Hassan. He didn't do that, right? So yeah, interviewing a terrorist. Oh, I totally support the interview with the terrorist. I completely support it. I think it's important to have journalism, and even if you ask stupid questions, I think that interviewing and talking to a person like that is a good idea because it widens the scope of what the public is aware of. So yeah, I know. I get that it's a controversial opinion, but I actually support that. I'm okay with that. Was the Luffy thing silly? Yeah, it was silly. Yeah, it was silly for sure. But like, I support the idea. But anyway, there it is. Guys, yeah, no, I get it. But anyway, no, Hassan, like, bro, like, it's not Hassan, it's other people. And also, Hassan's not making the decisions. If somebody works at Twitch, like, well, I don't know why people bring up fucking Hassan. It's got nothing to do with him, right? Are there streaming platforms without moderators up the ass? Yeah, absolutely. Like, Kick and Rumble. Like, you go on there, there's, like, almost no moderation. Absolutely. So, yeah. They interviewed Dahmer, too, and others in the past, too. Yeah, exactly. And the idea was good, execution of it, and Hassan was terrible. That's fine. I think it's fine to be critical. By the way, it's fine to be critical. I just don't think it should be bannable, right? Like I don't agree with that. Like I very rarely do I think that somebody should get banned. Like I think like bans should only happen for like calls of violence, doxing, showing like really bad stuff on stream, like critical fucking like red alert stuff, right? Other than that, let the community decide. Let the community decide, and if they don't like something, they just collectively stop watching it, right? Like it's just really that simple, right? That's the way I see it. Hassan literally retweeted a gun used to kill Japanese prime minister as U.S. representative. Yeah, that was dumb for him to do that, but why should Twitch ban him? Like, if he did that and it was a legitimate threat, then he would probably be in jail or investigated. I thought it was stupid for him to do that too, by the way. I thought it was so silly for him to do that. I don't know why he would do that. But he didn't get fucking visited by the Secret Service. So like, if they don't think that's the case, then why should Twitch ban him for it, right?
Hey, Rusty. So I was like reading. For some reason, like multiplayer doesn't work anymore. Well, it does work, but it's just like absolute shit right now. Can't even connect. Whenever I get summoned, I just like disconnect. Such is life. But yeah, I'm doing the mouth now. After we're done with the mouth, that's basically it. That's basically it. Oh no, now you have to work. Exactly. It sucks, man. Can't believe I have to work. Man, that song is stuck in my head. Hey baby, you know that song? Like, I'm looking for a man in finance. 6'5", blue eyes. That thing keeps repeating in my mind. That song keeps repeating in my head. I don't know. Maybe I'm turning gay. Maybe I'm looking for a man in finance. It's probably not even a trend anymore. They're probably not even talking about it anymore. I'm looking for a man in finance. Blue eyes, 6'5".
Austin, Texas. This is my hometown. I live in Austin, Texas. Apparently, it's not doing so hot.
Hey, what's up, guys? John here. These signs are peppered all throughout the outskirts of Austin.
Ooh.
Sold, sold, sold.
Yep.
Lennar, D.R. Horton, a lot of these big home builders, and I'm going to walk and talk and show you exactly what's going on. It is shocking. It looks like there are maybe 2-3 million housing units or homes under construction or completed. To me, it looks like we're walking into one of the biggest bubbles in history inside of Austin. The reason for it is Austin was predominantly built based on the 2020 situation.
Well,
You know,
yeah, there's
people
a
were
lot of
leaving
people
LA,
went to
they were
Austin.
leaving San Francisco, they were leaving New
Yeah.
York City.
Austin, new construction everywhere.
It's
a national
nuts, bro.
survey
Like, you cannot go anywhere here without some crazy shit going on.
showing it's the most popular place for Americans to move during the
And they were looking for a place in which they could reduce their tax base,
Yeah.
have a little bit more stability, and looking for a place in which they could kind of live a normal life.
It's a YouTube
and so
thing.
everybody went to Austin.
Yeah.
And now, you know, it's
What's
gone from a
crazy
big-
with this is that, like, a lot of my friends have actually gotten priced out of, like, the neighborhood that we grew up in. Most of my friends cannot afford to live in that neighborhood now. It's like, that's actually sad, bro. Like, what the fuck?
change because the home builders
Yeah.
essentially took over that opportunity. And now what's happening is these home builders, Lennar,
Yeah.
D.R. Horton, and others are looking at this saying, you know what? How can we compete against these other, you know, these everyday property owners here? Well, what we can do is we could reduce interest rates, we could reduce our prices, and we could offer incentives. Incentives that homeowners can't
Yep.
really offer. I mean, look at this. Sold. Next one, sold. Next
Yeah,
one, sold.
I've been to a neighborhood like I got a couple of friends that live in a neighborhood like this right outside of Austin, and you know, I'm not going to get into specifics, obviously, but like I went to one of these neighborhoods and like, bro, it's straight out of like 1950s, like you know, like the first opening shots of like Edward Scissorhands or something like that, you know. Like, it's all these brand new houses, perfectly manicured, you know, everything like that. Truman Show, yeah.
Sold.
It's nuts.
It's fascinating because, and look at the size of these homes, by the way.
Yeah, they're big.
Like, this used to be an American two-car garage. Now this is.
Oh my god,
a
it
new
worked.
home,
That's a-
right?
that's
And these
small.
homes are.
Is that small? I don't know. I think I
They
did.
start
Oh,
in the
yeah.
mid-threes, which is pretty affordable.
Now I don't
but
have to
they
do
go
work
over
anymore.
$1 million.
That fucking
Yeah,
rocks,
yeah.
man.
I remember they looked like
Let's go.
so. A couple of my friends came over to my house and they saw like a house on my block was being sold, and they just go and they look it up. They say how the fuck much is this house? And they say
Turn that
the
hit.
house, and this house is shithole. Like, I remember whenever we were growing up, like, the people that lived in the house, bro, like, I don't even think they had a job. Like, I remember the woman that lived there, she couldn't even afford a fucking car. Like, she
Fuck
had to
man.
walk to her fucking
Ah,
stuff.
6'5".
And she didn't look like she was liking it, right? It's not like she did this for health benefits. Like, she had to work. And so, yeah, and so now, like, that house is like $450,000. It's a one-story house.
Rip.
That's
Well
nuts.
thought, Mohg.
So inside of Austin, like proper downtown, inside of the city of Austin, they have 120,000
Yeah.
apartments under construction.
They're stacking people up like sardines, man. It's crazy how many apartment buildings they're making. Like, I was thinking of this shit for myself, and I'm thinking like, bro, like, I should try to invest in an apartment building. Like, this is a good idea.
Context, there's only 245,000 renters.
Yeah.
So they're bringing forward 50% increased supply. Another one, sold.
Yeah.
Inside the next 24 months, a 50% increase in supply.
Fuck being a
So
landlord.
think about this: if you're a property owner,
Hire
what
somebody
does
to
that
do it.
mean? Well, think about it. If
Let's
people
go
are
and
gonna look
delete
at,
this
you know,
message.
the cost of rent versus the cost of
Yeah.
owning,
I don't need it
and they're
anymore.
going to see increased. Another one, sold. They're going to see increased insurance,
For
increased
some reason,
interest
okay, what
rates
time is it?
to
It's
borrow money.
12:08.
Yep.
And
Maybe,
they're going to look at falling
maybe my
rents.
internet
Who are
just
they going
fixes
to,
itself after midnight.
Who are they going to want to, do business with? Probably the landlord is going to be able to rent the cheapest.
That's
Yeah, of
interesting.
course.
Meaning
I wonder what
that a lot of
happens.
this equity that these property owners thought that they had is going to start to get absorbed. It's going to slowly start to contract. And as this equity continues to contract and taxes and insurance go up, And a lot of the job opportunities that people thought were going to be permanent in Austin start to kind of fade away.
More tech companies move out of their offices in the Austin area. Oracle is considering relocating its headquarters from Austin to Nashville, Tennessee.
I think what
Damn.
you can see here.
I do feel like a lot of people are staying in Austin, but there are people that are relocating outside into the Austin area, right? So like they're not inside of the city limits, but they're right outside of the city limits. Arizona Texas Instruments solid, yeah.
The framing of this right here,
Look at that.
and this property is likely going to be either condos or for rent. There's 4 floors, 1, 2, 3, 4 floors,
Yep.
and this is just one community that's inside of this neighborhood. When you cross the road, which I'm going to do for you and show you, you will see there's another, I would call it 1,000 houses, maybe 800 houses that are being built right now. So inside of this one community, you have hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of homes. An affordability crisis, people that want to live in Austin, what are they going to do? Well, they're going to live outside of Austin.
Yeah, people have to live outside of Austin, then drive into Austin because they can't afford to live inside of the city limits. Like where I used to live, like I used to have like a woods that we would play in as kids, and now those are houses. And I fucking can't believe this. I remember there was so much more. Like we were on the outskirts of town, really, and like now, like we're in the fucking town. Like it's weird, man. It's weird how much shit has changed. Like, cause like I go back, I look at some videos and shit from back whenever we were like 12 and you know like 9 and shit, and like it was a totally different place. It was. Downtown? Yeah, downtown's different too.
Crashed again.
And they're going to make
Didn't
the
homeless
commute.
live in those woods? Yeah,
And
of course.
so the people that are living outside of Austin that are going to make this commute are going
One
to look
co-op,
to save
one
money.
crash.
Yeah.
And so what are property owners
cost of
inside of
playing
the city of
Elden Ring.
Austin going to do? Well, they are going to try to thin that gap to make it more attractive
The
for them to stay inside of
untold
Austin.
cost
Just a little bit more
of
expensive to
playing
stay in Austin than it would be outside of Austin. But they're going to
2022
continue to
Game of
narrow
the Year.
this gap to try to keep people inside of that city. When you
Well,
look
it's
at
these big companies too that are buying up all these houses and shit too. Like, and you look at like why the housing prices are so high, and like you look at how many Airbnbs are in some areas. It's like people buy out houses basically to turn them into like a miniature hotel, right? It's like this is basically a, this is like a cookie factory that makes cookies. You either get fucked. Yeah, exactly. Airbnb costs more than hotels. Yeah, but they still got people renting them out. That shit should be illegal. I know that they're trying to like, it's definitely an exploit, but they haven't patched it out yet. And you want to know why they haven't patched it out? It's because the people that are exploiting are paying the people, or probably are the people that are writing the rules. So it's like, obviously they're not going to patch that shit out. That's what they're doing it.
how
Yeah, they're
fast
paying the devs.
this is all changing. You hear about real estate bubbles, you'll hear about, headlines and things like that.
The
about-
lower class will revolt. If the lower class revolts, all the rich people need to do is pay half of the lower class to kill the other half. And then the problem will work itself out. Like, it's not going to be a big deal. It'd be fine.
a big housing crash,
Yeah.
and I'm not saying that we're going to see a massive housing crash all throughout, America, but I am saying that we're going to start to see some cities that were extremely overbuilt suffer massive, massive corrections. And I think Austin, Texas is probably going to be one of these cities. So all we do here is we cross this bridge right here, cross the freeway, go right underneath, and then you will see another massive, massive development of,
Yep.
of the same,
This is going
from the same exact
crazy.
home builder, from Lennar. And they have
Yep.
billboards all throughout the city
Bro, I need
talking
to invest in Lennar.
about
I got to talk to
extremely
them.
attractive financing, 3.5%,
We gotta figure this
4%
out.
down, 5% down. How does a homeowner compete with this? When you have large home builders, Lennar is one of the largest in America, offering these great financing packages,
Yeah.
discounted insurance rates, because it's cheaper to insure property. That you know, is new
You
construction.
can tell this is a new bridge because there's no people living under it.
Obviously. So what's going to happen? It's going to cost more to buy an older house. That's what's going to happen. And so I believe the built-to-rent space is going to continue to grow, and we're just going to see more and more and more change inside of certain cities and certain pockets. Like look at how big this project is.
Yep. I was there. I've actually been there before. That's crazy. Yeah, what the fuck? I had to pick up all my ex-girlfriend's shit because she had a storage unit.
So much damage.
You can see
And
that
I should like spec into Mariah's execution, so that actually is pretty cool.
All these homes, thousands of homes. And roughly 1 mile later, here is another project,
Yep.
another brand new construction project, massive project. And another community directly across the street.
Oh, it's a lot.
Looks like several hundred more units, possibly
They're building
more.
up my area is going crazy. It's nuts. My down payment is 20% on the spot. ATX is looking to be just north of 10. I-35 is crazy. Yeah, it's nuts. Why is he complaining about more homes? This is how you get homes to be more affordable. The problem is like a lot of the people that buy up all the houses, they price fix. So like they basically would rather not have anybody in the house than have people in the house at like a low amount. Isn't that illegal? No, it's not, because they're doing it through an algorithm. And the algorithm facilitates it without direct communication.
What?
And it's like kind of, it's like an exploit, right? ABC always be cheating, right?
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Right? Always be cheating. It's a third party, yeah.
It's not just one row of properties. It's endless,
Yep.
endless properties. So there's all these communities that are tucked in the back behind all of these different buildings. And they're offering some of these homes from 300s to $1 million.
I've always wanted to make a game that takes a lot of the rules of real life and it turns it into a game, but there's no actual like restrictions or regulations, as just a huge like social experiment to see what would happen.
So, I mean, it's absolutely crazy. So when you
Imagine all
couple
the
this
DJ
in
and shit. Yeah, exactly.
with this massive influx of 120,000 apartments being built for rent right now inside
24
of
years
Austin,
of programming that. I just have
what you're
AI
gonna
do it in
see
15 minutes in like 5
is
years.
a major shift
Yeah.
in values. Like there's just no way that's not
This
going
is
to happen.
nuts.
A major shift in values. And this is just one little pocket outside of Austin. Like if you type in on Google Maps Lennar homes, and you put in Austin,
they got a
you will
lot.
see dozens and dozens and dozens
God damn.
of projects just from Lennar and just from
Holy shit.
about these opportunities.
Bro, Lennar is going to... Dude, imagine the guy that owns that company. Man, he's doing work.
I mean, there's traditionally a lot of the 3-bed, 2-bath.
John Lennar, yeah.
Normal and 2-bed, 1-bath. Just normal apartment, normal little houses, normal townhomes. I'm going to show you the skyline next, and you can see for yourself how much inventory is coming and what this is going to mean for Austin, Texas. On the way to Austin, I drove less than 3 miles, and there's another community that is now being built.
Yeah.
It's called the Column.
The Column,
Looks
that's good.
like Lennar and these big home builders went out and acquired.
Oh, that comes out a lot faster.
They sell these big
I
houses,
remember.
right? Like all these houses, they're selling them for like, because like I was going to buy a house with that same as Izzy, right? With Pink Spark, we were gonna buy a house together before we broke up for like the 780th time. And so I was looking at the prices of houses. That shit was crazy. It was nuts. Like this shit would be like $2 million. And it's in the middle of fucking nowhere too. By the way, like it's not like it downtown. It's in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Austin to build all different types of homes.
Like, cause I went, I said like, listen, I'm not gonna fucking buy a fucking house if I can't walk to the gas station. Like, what if I want to get a drink? But the nearest Wendy's is 18 minutes away? And I paid money for this? I paid $1 million to have to drive 20 minutes to Wendy's?
All different types of buyers.
That's a no.
Looks like here would be where the CEOs, executives, wealthy people would live, and then the other condos and those smaller properties are going to be where a lot of the staff live and a lot of the up and comers are going to live. I've never seen this much construction in my entire life, and what's crazy is this pales in comparison to the amount of construction that's actually going on in LA. I mean, look at the community. Look at the poor upkeep. This could be a sign that the home builders could be in trouble. Look at how high that grass is. The house directly next door.
I mean, I don't want to. It's not high to me.
It's the same thing.
Yeah.
The one right after that one, same exact
It's
thing.
not high to me.
The one all the way down at the end, same thing. Home builders could be in really big trouble. They could be in really, really, really big trouble. All dead grass. I mean, is this a home builder in your opinion, that looks like they have really strong financials? Or is this a home builder that looks like they're not going to be able to move this inventory and they're almost quitting? Let's see how many more communities we see on the way back to Austin. It's only 20 miles.
Oh.
20 miles. And it's a straight shot. I've driven 3 miles.
Damn, look at that.
from where the intro is filmed. And you're seeing
Yep.
all of these properties,
It's crazy.
homes. I've driven about 4 miles from the initial.
Mowing's such a scam. Nah, because you get snakes and shit in there. You had, like, one time that was the problem, is because I had this one snake in my yard. Man, this bitch was like 9 feet long. I was like, what the how? Because I tried to go out there with the axe and cut him up. I can never get him. I don't know how the fuck he got away. I could never fucking get his ass.
Point where this video started,
Did you eat it? No,
there's probably
He
another
got away.
500 units or maybe 700 units in just that community. And so let's count the cranes in the sky. So you can see
Let me
one,
see.
two,
Let me see if he showed.
3, 4. Basically, the entire skyline
Yeah.
is being redone right now. And this is just one section of the skyline.
Yeah.
When I show you a different angle, you can see cranes in the back behind these buildings. You'll realize that these home builders and these condo builders and
This
apartment
nuts.
builders are in such big trouble, and America doesn't realize it just yet.
I think that people, like, it depends on if they bring more businesses to Texas, right? Because, like, there's been talks of, like, Tesla moving more stuff to Texas as well, and other places doing that. Like, even the governor here has been trying to, like, bring more people in to, like, make businesses here. And, like, whenever this ends up happening, like, bro, like, unless you're a software engineer, you're not going to be able to live here. They just did? Yeah, I don't know if it happened yet, but, like, I knew it was going to. Immigrants moving in? No, the immigrants don't live anywhere near here. Like, they're living on the other side of I-35 on, like, a riverside, like, even farther back than that. Like, they're not anywhere near here.
So what these builders do is they borrow or raise money. And a lot of the money in which they borrowed a couple years ago is at much lower interest rates, and rents were much higher because everybody wanted to be in Austin. There's big job opportunities.
It's
It
big.
was a place to be. And so now as rents are starting to come down and you're seeing a lot of inventory hit the market and interest rates skyrocket and property tax and insurance skyrocketing.
By the way, for some of these apartments up here, $6,000 a month. More? Oh yeah, no doubt. I mean, like that. Yeah, that's where it's at. Expensive stuff. Yeah, and I have obviously, like, that's not a lot where I live. Yeah, I know. Like, I'm sure Train probably, like, his apartment that he's at, I bet that's probably like 15 grand a month or something like that, right? And like, it's worse, right? Like, I had another friend that lived in like, downtown, like, New York, and, like, he was splitting rent with, like, 3 other people, and they were all paying like 4K or some shit. So, like, yeah, it does go up from there, but still, that's nuts. He lives in a condo. He bought it. Oh, for real? I didn't even know that.
Falling dramatically.
I never talked to him about it.
And so as these owners and these investors and these REITs have to refinance these
My mortgage
loans
is
in the
19K
coming
a
year or two,
Yeah.
it's going to be a big issue because rents are probably not going down by 5 or 10%. If you're increasing supply by 50%, you just use your imagination. Rents are going to be coming down in a very, very, very big way. And so a lot of these landlords won't be able to get these loans. And so ultimately, what's going to happen? Well, they're going to be giving the keys back to the bank. And so the new investor that's going to buy these deals, as the bank sells it, will have a much lower cost basis. They'll be able to reduce rents even lower and still be profitable.
Y'all see this building right here? I remember I went to a job interview for a marketing firm in, like, 2011 in this building. It was the second tallest building in the entire downtown. It might have been the third at that point. Now it's like, bro, like, where is it? Yeah. That's nuts.
Well, putting more pressure on the new investors, and it's an endless cycle where the rich are going to get a lot richer, and a lot of the people that own these traditional tract homes inside of Austin and on the outskirts are going to be in very big trouble. You know, especially if they don't have the capacity financially just to hold on during the hard times. I think the hard times.
Oh, bro, this Wendy's. See, like, I know exactly where this is. This Wendy's, I think Cody worked here for a while. And, like, everybody would always, like, because this is where 6th Street is, like, right here, I think. I'm pretty sure. If this is where I think it is. And everybody would get drunk and then walk across the street over this Wendy's and then sit on top of the Wendy's and drink and smoke weed. Like, this is, bro, like, this is the Wendy's.
Times are coming in 2025,
up, yeah.
2026, all throughout Austin. I think it's going to be a bloodbath in this housing market. You know, unless something really changes, I believe we're going to see more people looking to leave Austin over the coming couple of years than came, and we're just going to see a lot of desperate property owners trying to rent out their homes so they can't sell them.
I hope that's happening.
And a lot of these landlords just desperate to rent out these units to try to bring in cash flow. And so Austin, believe it or not, could be a city where people relocate to based on affordability.
Yeah, I believe it when I see it.
Cities,
Bro,
this is so much.
Sounds like copium to me.
More cost effective to be in Austin than go to other areas. I would bet there's probably somewhere around.
I'm moving to Austin because I can't afford to live here anymore. Yeah, that's smart. Yeah.
Your 40 cranes in the sky right now.
Yep.
In Austin, like 30 to 40. It's absolutely crazy. Coming here, I wasn't really expecting this. I was expecting, sure, you know, like a housing bubble, people talk about it. Think about it, Meta just closed their locations here. They just closed up a really big project they were working on here. And
I think that's just because they closed that, like the company's contracting, right? Like, I don't think that's necessarily indicative of like a trend in Austin. I think that's just because Meta is like, creating it like a smaller like company. That was the company bubble? Yeah, exactly. Like, because they overhired for COVID, they overhired for Metaverse, it didn't happen, and so obviously they had to fucking fire people, right?
The other tech companies are going to be doing the same exact thing. They're going to look to outsource more and more talent. Here's some on the other side of this building. So you just think about how many units are going to be coming to market here.
I met S-Fan at this Hilton hotel. I'm pretty sure it might have been this one. It could have been, I don't know, it could have actually just been this one here. At DreamHack. Or it was like some party, yeah. We had a friend who was staying here.
Do you want to live in Austin? You know, I think Austin's a pretty cool city. But I don't think it's a city I'd want to move to. Like, I think it's cool to come here for a weekend, maybe. I wouldn't go out of my way for Austin.
Okay, I'm back.
I'm nothing against it, but I
I
just
like
wouldn't go to
Austin.
LA for it. I think there's a lot of really cool places to go in the world. And now everyone, for the most part, is working from home or working remote. So, you know, there's a lot of options.
This is
There's
a
lot
Doom
of
video?
options.
You think
But
so?
I do think if you're a real estate investor, you're probably going to be able to scoop up some pretty crazy deals inside of Austin over the next couple of years.
Maybe that's what I
Because-
should do, bro. Like, should I go on a landlord arc? You know, like Miz bought that gym. Maybe I should go on a landlord arc and I can live stream like evicting families. And I can have like a chat poll, like if I like evict a family or not. You call it an eviction stream? I'm gonna call it the end of the line. Because I got this, I'm thinking about this, right? Because like, there's this one lady on like Instagram or TikTok or shit, and she runs like basically a sweatshop, and like she'll like talk about like her employees like complaining because they want 25 cents a day, and then her talking about like, should I fire them or like, you know, like what should I do with them? And it's like, that would be crazy if I did that. Just remodel Judgment Day. Fucking call it Judgment Day.
A lot of these people that bought these properties with a 3% mortgage
Sort of have a meltdown.
thinking
Yeah.
they just knocked it out of the park and paid
That's one long
$700,000 for a
cutscene.
house. And then you have Lennar offering a similar house for $400 with a 5% mortgage rate with reduced insurance. And then Lennar has 1,000 or 2,000 or 3,000 homes nearby. You know,
Yeah,
within
we
2
got
or 3 or 4 miles.
we got
from
buy
your
some
house.
of those.
You think about that. What would that mean for you if you were that property owner? Well, how do you
Yeah.
compete with it? You're going to tell the new buyer, hey, buy my home, same price, but just pay 2 or 3% more on your interest rate. Pay more.
Do you think the reason they're building is because of so many immigrants? Well, you talk about like immigrants, right? Are you talking about like illegal immigration that happens from
darn
Mexico,
immigrants.
or are you or like South America, or are you talking about immigrants like somebody like legally immigrates from like China, India, Canada, something like that, right? Because like the people that are illegally immigrating,
America,
you know,
America should feel
they're not
grateful
buying
that they
these
get
houses, guys.
Chinese immigrants.
They're
Connection
not.
error. Nice.
Like they
nice,
are on the
very nice.
down low, like so like if like they are like you like if this is straight, you're looking like this way, and they are down that way, way far. That's where they're at. They're not
Insurance.
anywhere near this.
And have an older house that you're going to have to probably do more upkeep on. You
The
know,
slums.
possibly.
It's
You know,
like the
there's kind of mixed reviews
Shadowlands.
about Lennar.
I've been there.
But you know, do your inspections. But that's gonna be the question. A lot of
Like
people.
I
are
had
gonna
to drive a few friends down there because they're like buying drugs down there and shit. And this is like maybe like I'm talking like like 10 years ago, something like that. And like those places, I would not say it was a PvP zone, but I would say that it's like a neutral zone.
a lot of home buyers are going to be asking. So, what do you think about this situation? What do you think about Austin real estate?
Yeah, it's a
Do you think we're
contested
walking
area.
into the biggest correction in real estate in Austin's history coming up over the next year or two? Let's have a conversation about this below. I'm thinking that we are. Like, without doubt, I'm thinking Austin's
what,
going to
bro.
be a city that's going to make real estate history in the coming couple years. I think 2025 is going to be an absolute bloodbath for Austin. I think we're going to see so many developers handing back the keys to the bank. Let's have a conversation about this below. And if you'd like to fix your
Damn.
credit to position yourself for financing, we'd love to help you. At my company, greatcreditfast.com. That's greatcreditfast.com. If you have late payments,
I legit think
medical
this
bills,
dude's wrong.
charge-offs, foreclosures,
I think he is too.
bankruptcies, repossessions, or any negative
I don't
item on
think
your
I
credit
think
report,
he's wrong in the long term. He's potentially right in the short term.
go to greatcreditfast.com. You can
That's-
click
that's
the
my
description
that's
just
what I
below the
think.
Video, schedule a free call for tomorrow. Catch you next video.
So
Star
real
Wars,
quick,
the
let me go back.
Hey, what's up?
So we talk about this real quick. So like if I wanted to buy up a bunch of houses, I think I would need to do It's like, that would probably be a good idea. Buy me a house? Yeah. I think you'd need about 20 million for a real estate fund to get it started. And so, could be a risky investment. It's never a risky investment because whenever you buy a house, you're also buying land. So, like, if you're invested long enough, like, unless you're buying a house in something like Detroit, you know, and, like, you get fucked over completely, it's a hard asset. Yeah, it's a hard asset. Become a slumlord for the memes? Yeah. Don't forget the tax. Well, yeah, you gotta pay the tax, but then you can also, like... This is a good idea, bro. Like, if they start selling this shit back to the banks, this is a good idea. Well, I think you need $20 million to do this and, like, do it at scale to, like, make it extremely profitable. But, like, obviously, like, you know, I don't really talk about this a lot, right? But, like, a lot, like, people in my family, you know, like, on my dad's side, like, I come from very, very wealthy family, and so they have tons of shit like this. So I just ask them. And so, yeah, buy a neighborhood and make it a streamer neighborhood. That sounds like the worst idea I've ever heard. Like, that is the worst idea I've ever heard. Absolutely fucking not. Imagine having a streamer as your neighbor. I mean, my neighbors think I'm great. Like, they like me a lot. And, like, there's been no problems, no issues at all. They never have any issues. Like, why would they have a... No, you think about it, right? Like, I never cause any issues at all. Like, there's never loud noises. We never, like, do anything stupid. Didn't they call the city on you? Nah, he's gone. He's gone. He's done. Like, the new people, like, the guy, so this is crazy, right? So the guy actually came over, and this is, like, maybe a couple of months after my mom passed away, and he actually told me, like, offered his condolences because he had seen my video online, and he was like, bro, like, that sucks. And so, like, I've actually had only good interactions with all of my neighbors. They've been so nice, and I have no problems with them at all. So, yeah. Like, I never have problems with neighbors. Like, it was just that one guy who, like, nobody liked him, right? And so, like, really, like, he's the problem, not me. So, yeah. It's good to hear. Yeah, exactly. Don't fight your neighbors, never helps. Yeah, I never had that problem. Send to take care of the trash in your backyard. Well, now, like, I have, like, the city's on my ass, right? Like, they're basically, like, I'm actually on a first-name basis with one of the code inspectors here in Austin because she's been called to my house so many times. So, like, now, like, whenever it's, like, a certain time of the year, like, she'll just drive by and just check up on me, right? And, you know, like, I've got her, you know, her name and, like, my fucking contacts list and everything, right? And so it's like she'll even like call me, and it's like it's not even a big deal. She's like, yeah, just, you know, like, just, it doesn't even write the citation or anything like that. So hope you haven't died. Yeah, exactly. And so it's really not a big deal. Imagine having Jake Paul as your neighbor. Fuck that, bro. Like, oh my god. Yeah. But what? Why? I remember I was on the phone with her. This was like maybe 2 years ago. I remember she said she was like she was telling me she was trying to deal with a sovereign citizen. I said, I know exactly what that is. I said, I'm so sorry. Like, yeah, because, like, sometimes they can be flagged for PvP, man. Like, is it property standards? Yeah, the grass is too high. Like, I don't get mad at her. Like, she's just doing her job, right? And, like, it is me being wrong, right? It's like, it's not like this is, you know, like I'm being, like, bullied or something like that. Like, no, I'm breaking the law. And, like, I should, like, realistically, you can't have somebody with the grass. Like, there was a sunflower in my yard, and I saw it growing up. I said, I'm not going to get in the way of this. And so this fucking thing got taller than I am. This shit was like 7 feet tall. It got so tall, it fell down. Guess what happens? Like in Call of Duty, you prestige, you go back to level 1. It did that. It starts growing back up again for round 2. It got halfway, and then she showed up. I had to get rid of it, right? But yeah, it's just suffering from success. Yeah, it got too tall and it fell over, man. Same joke again? Yeah, I know. But it was a good time.
Salutations, everybody. It is Maddie here today, and welcome to what was previously thought to be the impossible. Indeed, I am joined by the absolute legend himself, Todd Howard, for a very special interview. Sir, how are you today? Thank you for joining me.
Salutations. I am so excited to be here. You'd be surprised like how many of your videos I watch. I know we've met before.
Yes.
And I've talked about that back in the day. You're kind of one of the originals for us and followed your career and what you've done. And, you know, thanks for everything that you've done for our games and talking about them to our fans. And, you know, everybody here loves the channel.
Oh, thank you. That means a lot, because I know sometimes I come in hot, I love hard, and then, you know, when things go south, sometimes criticism's harsh. So I appreciate that. Thank you again for being here. And to really kick us off, you know, obviously I got a million questions for you, man, but I want to know how you're doing, Todd. I want to know how you're doing. Like, I feel like the people are a little concerned. You're spread thin, right? That's the thought process. The Fallout TV show, Starfield support, Elder Scrolls 6, doing a little Indiana Jones. I just want to know how you're feeling to kick things off before we get into the tough stuff. Like, what's
That's a very nice question. I appreciate that. I'm doing great. And look, I think the main thing for everybody to remember is, you know, I have a whole studio of amazing people that I get to work with. By no means is it just me, and so many people I've worked with over really decades. And a lot of new people. Studio's about 450 people right now, but folks like Ashley Chang, who's the managing director here, and Angela Browder, who's the production director of the studio here in Rockville. And so a lot of us have worked together for a while, and you know, yes, I do get to do a lot of stuff, but it's all great, and I do have some things that I've gotten better at, I would say, delegating, as well as how to use my days, and sort of which hours I block off for meetings and everything. But you look at what we're doing, it's, you know, love it all. This is like, I love it. It's not just, I don't have any hobbies. I like video games. I love our games. I love our fans. So it's kind of nonstop.
On that note, then, what have you been playing lately? Have you been what's been inspiring you lately? You know, you're always creating, and I feel like you guys have been doing so much. As you mentioned, it's really like a a high point. I kind of marked that 2003 to 2008 stretch. You guys just had so many games coming out between Morrowind, Fallout 3. It feels like kind of that stretch again. There was just so much happening with BGS where I remember there was a time you guys would just fall silent. So with you making so much, for me at least, the creative inspiration comes from a lot of games. So have you been playing anything that's been kind of lighting your fire and making you excited to come into the studio and get to work?
I mean, it sounds weird, but like we are putting out a lot of stuff. We have a lot of stuff that we're doing. So right now, I'm enjoying playing Shattered Space. I obviously playing Indiana Jones. So, you know, I do play a lot of our own stuff. Whenever we're updating Starfield, I'm jumping in there as well just to play through those updates. You know, outside of ours, let's see. I do jump a lot lately between Diablo 4, depending on my mood. Forza, I love Forza. Been playing some Red Dead 2 again lately. Cyberpunk, I think, is great. I could not be more excited for the EA Sports college football.
I know, I thought of you right away.
I tell you what, and I know Andrew Wilson, so they dropped that trailer, and I emailed him, and I literally got I got like welled up, and it's a weird thing. Like this is gonna be like completely ridiculous for coming from me. Like they haven't made a sequel to that game for like 11 years, 12 years, 2014.
I think 14 was the last one, yeah.
And like, I missed the hell out of that game. Like, I'm never gonna play college football, and that was my avenue for like experiencing that world.
Right.
And I love college football, and then it went away, and kind of like that period of my life in the summer, just I miss it so much, and I think that trailer. That is the greatest trailer for a sports game I've ever seen. I can't wait.
Absolutely, yeah, man. I dropped so many sports games at this point, so I'm just like, it looks like something new and refreshing. So I'll be there right with you. All right, we got a good feel of how you're doing, what you're playing. Let's get into some fun stuff beyond that, right? When we started to work on getting this interview together, you know where my head went right away. I got to talk to Todd about Fallout. I got to see what's going on. More, I'm focused on the future of Fallout. There's a lot going on with 76, but really what I'm looking at here is we're at this point now where Fallout's at its most popular. At least that's seemingly where it's at with the TV show combined with the 76 strong resurgence. Fallout 4 continues to do well. Like it's just continuing to grow and grow in popularity. Let's talk a little bit about New Vegas too. Like what would you say is the holdup for such a potential, for many fans, obvious, very exciting success and project here? Like it seemed like when I listened to your interview with Kind of Funny, there are some things in motion with Fallout. I doubt you can specify here today, but it seems like for a lot of fans, the frustration is like, well, why were we waiting in the first place? Like it was already pretty big and established and successful. Was it like seeking partners? Like what's going on with the potential New Vegas 2? Like what's the feel with moving forward with Fallout?
Well, look, first I agree with the statement that Fallout's never been more popular. And looking at the number of players coming into those games, obviously the popularity of the TV show. So when, we give a lot of thought to kind of franchise management. I spend a lot of time thinking about franchises I love, what I've seen out there in terms of content. And so for us, it's sort of game planning out, number one, making sure Fallout is relevant in the world. And I think, well, clearly it is. And people are hungry for even more. We've never stopped doing, Fallout work. A lot of that work goes on, obviously, in Fallout 76. We have the Skyline Valley update out today.
Yeah.
And so really, really excited with where that game is at. Feel really fortunate, and the team so proud of the work that's been done there. And then for other Fallout games in the future, obviously I can't talk about those right now, but I would say sort of rushing through them, or we need to get stuff out that is different than the work we're doing in 76. We don't feel like we need to rush any of that. Right now, the Fallout TV show fills a certain niche in terms of the franchise and storytelling. Totally get the desire for a new kind of mainline single-player game. And look, those things take time. I don't think it's bad for people to miss things.
Right.
As well. So we just want to get it right and make sure that everything we're doing in a franchise, whether it's Elder Scrolls or Fallout or now Starfield, that those become, meaningful moments for everybody who love these franchises as much as we do.
Got it. So it's kind of a bit of waiting for the right opportunity for you guys, and less about meeting a cadence per se. Like we have to have a Fallout game done in X amount of years.
More or less,
Okay.
yeah. And I would say, look, obviously I can't talk about the stuff that we're working on in this moment.
Sure.
And so my desires are always like I'd like to hold the stuff back as long as possible.
Yeah.
And, my perfect scenario for games are to announce them and get them out as quickly as possible. So I know it's probably not the answer everybody wants. They want to know everything that's happening.
Yeah, I don't think you're gonna come on here and like announce a brand new Fallout game, as great as that would be. I totally get it, and I support your mindset of as short of a window between announcement and reveal, because I think it's really important. Like when you guys, I think, started that trend with Fallout 4, I think it was so paramount to where the industry was going. We were trending more and more in this direction of like, oh, it's a year, it's 2 years before we actually get the thing that we saw all that time ago, and it's changed dramatically. That's how game development works. So I love that you guys, when we actually see it. In Starfield's case, I think it just gradually looked better, which was really cool. But when we see it, we know that like that's what we're gonna get. So I support your idea of like, I know you got all those secrets in the tuck, but maybe not speaking too soon on it. So with that in mind, right now the standing, if you will, lone Fallout game, which just as you mentioned had Skyline Valley come out, is Fallout 76. And I had a question for starters, and just how long do you think that game would be supported for? Because I'll be the first to call myself out and say there were many times I thought, looking at the roadmap, I'm like, it looks like it's kind of teetering on the edge. Like, are they going to keep going? Now it's at this point with Atlantic City, Skyline Valley. You guys are bringing ghouls into the game. I'm like, dang, it's on a whole other level. It's really won me over even, and I was very skeptical about it. So I want to know, like, what's the plan for support moving forward with 76? Because it feels like you guys are adding in ways that, like the ghoul thing for me was like a dream, because I remember reading about like old Fallout MMOs, and the idea was to have different playable races and is there a plan to expand that? Like, how far do you guys want to keep going with 76?
We're going to keep going. Look, that game has never been more popular than it is right now as we're talking. And so we have a great kind of internal roadmap of things that we're doing for the next several years for that game. We think it's going to keep continuing. I think one of the things that you see, in the industry overall is people play their games for longer. This study at the end of last year, like the top 10 played games for 2023, the average age of those games was 6 years old.
Wow.
Fallout 76 is now 6 years old. The only new game I think in that list was Starfield, and the only single player game, new IP, excuse me. And so we found this too with Skyrim turning 13 years old, that people really do play these games for a long time. And so for 76, we think it's going to continue and continue.
Do you have any ideas, any teases, anything you can kind of throw out there for long term? Like, I really love the idea of expeditions. In some senses, it didn't go how I anticipated. I really like what America's Playground did. I'm like, okay, cool, new open playable zones. Is there a plan to do maybe like more of those moving forward? Is that a piece of support you're thinking about doing for 76?
I think the expeditions are good. They're okay. The map expansion, we feel is a much better, we're dropping these big free content updates. I think that's a much more meaningful one. We're going to see how Skyline Valley does. There's another part to it that then is coming as well. And so I don't want to spoil everything. I think that type of thing where people can play on the map, I'm going through the list of features now. Well, I would say this. We teased the ghoul pretty early. That's pretty early for us to tease a feature that's coming, early-ish next year to Fallout 76. And that's a really good one that changes how your character plays. So I think the good thing about a game like that, if you look at the last 6 years of updates we've done, I think there's close to 50 updates to the game. You see kind of, how things changed and evolved over that time period. And we feel we're able to keep that up.
Got it. One thing I've always wondered about with 76, because at times I wondered if it was kind of caught in this rock and a hard place situation where, and again, this is my own interpretation, was like, oh, I want to see content get to the next level. you know, but you guys give it out for free, which I think has been wise, right? Because at one point it was kind of like clawing back and getting that comeback story. Now I think it's just at the most accepted it's been. People are like, this is great, this is awesome. Have you guys ever considered, this is gonna come across like I'm advocating for it. I love free stuff, but have you considered like, oh, we could push the needle with this piece of content and do a little bit more, but we'd have to charge for it? Or is like the idea moving forward, 76, like let's continue to keep this just free updates often? Because I know you guys already have like the battle pass and the atomic shop and so on. So have you ever thought about charging for like actual added on, you know, quests or locations that maybe let you get a little more ambitious because you get a little back?
The good news is that the other things you talked about, like the atomic shop, Fallout First, the seasons and rank ups and all of these things that are there. And I know like that kind of, you see it in games. Sometimes that those types of monetization, you know, they get a negative reaction. But the one thing they do allow us to do is do these big expansions, give them to everybody for free. And so I think there's a debate there and like, what is the right approach? I will say that approach is working awesome for 76. And we got a really, really healthy community around the game. And that when we're able to drop like a Skyline Valley, because it is an online game, you want the community, everybody is experiencing that together. So I just want to say like here, like shout out to the Fallout 76 community. Yeah. You know, that game obviously had a rough launch and our community really stuck with it. And given the nature of the game where we started, which is, hey, the players in this world are going to make it their own. Can't say enough about them as new players come into the game. It's the most friendly apocalypse that there could be. And we're hearing from like our elder players, people who played the game for years, how excited they were when the show came out and all these new players came in, because it changed the game for them as well. So really, really special.
Yeah, no, it really is an awesome community. It's not even just like a talking piece. They're so sweet. They're so nice. And feels like online nowadays, it's becoming exceedingly rare. So it's super appreciated what the 76 community does. Last 76, really a question I had for you. Again, this is my own interpretation, was when 76 was introduced as this sort of live service product, for me, I thought a little bit of Elder Scrolls Online, like, okay, this will be sort of the thing that's supported for a while, and we might not see a new actual Fallout entry for some time as like Bethesda goes to work on other stuff. Is there ever a fear or a trepidation from Bethesda Game Studios that these, like a Fallout game from a mainline entry can't stand side by side with 76? And I guess that kind of ties into Elder Scrolls as well, because you've gotten these spin-offs, for example, since ESO, but we haven't seen like a mainline entry since then. Is there this kind of concern of like, can we have two Fallout games existing at once, or two Elder Scrolls games existing at once? Or do you want to just, I mean, was this part of the plan, like let 76 cook, get its legs, and get to a point now where it's doing the best it has ever been?
Look, that's a really good question. And when you're sort of starting those things, but we have that fear as well. Is one game going to cannibalize another? I think the good news is, as long as like the initial releases are spread out a little bit, they don't. They both find their audiences, right? Like Skyrim is still one of our most played games, while Elder Scrolls Online is celebrating their 10th anniversary and doing really well. We've noticed even when we update those games, they don't really cannibalize each other. And then you see it with Fallout 4 kind of hitting #1 on the charts, and then 76 right behind it. And so, I mean, logic would say there's a little bit of cannibalization between the two, but much, much less in practice than we thought between these games. So, you know, when there's another Fallout, we'll call it classically single-player game, my expectation is 76 is just as healthy as it is today.
Awesome. That's really good to hear. With that in mind, I had a question about kind of the future of Bethesda Game Studios titles. Starfield, you've said, has years of updates on the way. You know, Skyrim still gets updated. Fallout 4 just got a next-gen SKU, etc. I've started to define your games, and you tell me if this is fair or not, as, quote, single-player service titles, end quote. Like, that's how I've started interpreting it. Like, this is a product, it arrives, and you guys just continue to stick with it. Should this be the expectation moving forward for your games, that they'll continue to get updated for years and years and years?
I don't know that I would put that label on it, but I think the end thing you said, which is that expectation that we'll update them for years, is true. we would look back at Skyrim, which we're still updating to a small extent, and there's all of the creations and mods there. Still a
I wonder if
hugely
they're honor
played
dueling.
game. Same
I
with
feel like
Fallout
this
4,
guy
that we
is not
wish
very
we
good.
had supported them longer, right? And we're still doing work there. So going back to that people staying in games, we went into 76
Oh, got
knowing,
invaded
hey,
again.
this is a game we're going to support for as long as we can. Starfield, we go into that knowing
You need
the
help?
same thing. And as we go into Elder Scrolls 6, we sort of, with all these games, you got to start now by thinking about like a 10-year horizon, right? How do we support a game for that long? And that's the trick. Like, as we sit here right now,
Okay.
our games have never been more popular. We have
Jesus, that's brutal.
25 million players in our games, and so it's just like a staggering amount of people and players.
I feel like
that we
this
hear from
Yagli guy,
where
he's obviously
our-
geared for
our number one
PvP.
job always is like, how are we
I feel like I don't want to
serving
like
that
intervene.
audience on a month-to-month basis. So we're taking care of them while also developing, you know.
Like he's a bonfire dueler, I can
With
tell.
that in
He has
mind,
the
because you
frickin'
mentioned, like, future
shamshir
games.
with the
I know
veterans
you
gear
want
on.
to let it have its moment and everything, but is Elder Scrolls 6 like in that bag of, yeah, we got to start thinking long-term roadmap for
Elden
that,
Ring,
you know,
ah.
what's 10 years of support looking like for that? Because I remember you said with Skyrim, you know, that kind of changed your outlook on how things work, because people just kept coming back to Skyrim, and it's like you continue to support it. So with Elder Scrolls 6 going in with that knowledge, is the plan like a long-term support for that too?
100%. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. Seeing what Skyrim has done or other games, I think you could say, look, for Elder Scrolls 6. Yeah, I'll just stop there. we know people are going to play it for a long time, and so it's not just, I think a game like that, it's not just what it means for content, it means it goes further than that in, you know, the type of game, what it means for your character, what it means for other things, to say, hey, can this be something that you come back to?
That's a pretty cool,
We see that with Skyrim,
pretty
what
slick
people do in the
parry.
game today, and
I still
even though
can't
it's
pull off
popular,
parries.
what are people doing when they come
By the
back
way,
to the game after
I tried
putting it
very
down
hard.
for a few years? So
I have more Elder Scrolls questions, but I want to get this straggling Fallout question out of the way, and we'll move on to Elder Scrolls. One thing that a lot of fans have asked about with the Fallout franchise is about Fallout 1 and 2. They could use a little modernization. I know some OG fans may disagree with that, and I respect and understand that, but has there ever been a thought or an idea internally to maybe, I look at Wasteland as an example, like Wasteland 1, you can go ahead and play on Xbox. Has there ever been a thought to port these games, make them a little more beginner friendly? Because the most common thing I hear about Fallout 1 and 2, which is a shame, because I was one of those people who was introduced to Fallout with 3, and when I first saw Fallout 1 and 2, I probably had the same thought many did, which is like, that's not Fallout. What is that? Like, is that once I opened up to it, I was like, oh my God, these are incredible video games, and like more people need to experience these. And I think more people would appreciate, especially things you guys have done with like the Fallout TV show, which clearly pull from the originals in a lot of ways. Have you ever considered like modernizing these in any way? Because I know it's a little bit of a tougher get because, you know, this is such an old project, but whether it be on PC or consoles, has there ever been a consideration of modernizing them, making them more beginner friendly? Have you ever thought about that?
well, look, love the question, and agree with a lot of what you said. A main priority for us is to make sure they're available and you can still play them. So in the PC, obviously they're there for people to go and get and play, and making sure that, you know, they run okay. As far as sort of beyond that, we've talked about it, but, you know, our priorities in terms of, hey, let's go do dev work and make certain things work, they haven't been in those areas. So
Sure.
Again, priority is, hey, can people load it up and play it? And I do think we want it to load up and run well. The rest of it, like, I could argue, I think some of the charm of games, you know, from that area in the original Fallouts is a little bit of that age, right?
Yeah.
So I would never want to sort of, you know, paste over some of that with, well, we changed how this works, so it's more modern. Again, so as long as you can download it, as long as it loads up and runs, I think I'd like people to experience it the way it was.
No, I totally respect that. So what if you had it as the way it was on consoles? Is that ever like I don't even know if that would be possible with the way the game controls, but have you thought of that?
anything is possible, but that's going to be a longer dev throw, and you sort of have to ask yourself, is that where we want to put our time right now, or is it best played the way it was on a PC? And I think right now, if you ask me, I think the best way to play it is on a PC, mouse and keyboard, the way it was.
Sure, I appreciate you being clear on that. With that, those are my Fallout questions. Just want to dovetail a little into Elder Scrolls, then we'll move to Starfield. Elder Scrolls fans have had to wait a long time for a little love, and now that Starfield's done, we're not done, I should say, but Starfield's out. We're figuring things out with that. We're looking ahead. We're looking at Elder Scrolls 6, and the question always is, why the long wait between Skyrim and Elder Scrolls 6? And you've answered that a multitude of times, so I'm not going to try to bog you down with that question, but it kind of goes to the source of the same Fallout question I had for you about spin-offs. I think, well, I don't know if Elder Scrolls could have the similar style, like New Vegas spin-off, if you will, where it feels like a mainline game, but it's done by a different developer. You guys experimented what felt like briefly, like you had Elder Scrolls Online. That's a success. You had Elder Scrolls Legends. I know that got shut down a couple of years later. I feel like the spin-off ideas are like very plentiful. Like I could see an immersive sim style game with like the Dark Brotherhood or something. Like that would be sick. But have you guys ever spun your wheels on that? Or, because again, I'm coming from the interpretation of what I see from like my community and various communities online. Some people think like Bethesda's super protective of Elder Scrolls because that's your baby, right? Like Morrowind, your guys' backs were against the wall, and this was like your comeback game, and it really put you guys in a place in the industry where like you just had success after success, and here you are now. So are you as protective of Elder Scrolls as people online dare to suggest? And is there ever a world where maybe someone else gets their hands on the Elder Scrolls franchise for some sort of additional work beyond Elder Scrolls Online?
Well, first, I would say is we're protective of all the franchises as you think. Like, we want to make sure they're great and we're serving the audience really, really well. And so, I mean, it's kind of the same answer from Fallout, which is there are a lot of things we look at with Elder Scrolls. You mentioned an immersive Dark Brotherhood sim. I'm not suggesting that wouldn't be a bad game, but I don't view that as filling some hole. I mean, I think what people want out of Elder Scrolls is a mainline game like Skyrim, like Oblivion. And if I look at the franchise again, Elder Scrolls Online has done so well. I can't say enough great things about the team at ZeniMax Online, really good friends with Matt Fire, and what they've done over a decade with that game in a very difficult market, making an MMO. Now, and I've said this, the gap between, I think I saw this on the Twixter, that it's the 6th anniversary of us releasing the teaser for Elder Scrolls 6. It might be today.
Man. Really? Okay.
And so that did make me pause and say, oh, wow, that has been a while. And so appreciate that wait. Like, I was talking about college football. Like, and now that we're working on Elder Scrolls 6 and we get to see it here in the studio, you do miss it. And so appreciate all of those thoughts and are with the fans on that, and we're working hard on it. And so, one day we'll have it to everybody.
Yeah, you guys have been working on that for a hot minute now, it seems like. How much were you getting done with it while like Starfield was in active development? Is that something you're able to speak on?
We do. We overlap a lot in those. We give our pre-productions where we're in design and concept and talking about something. And, a lot of the Starfield technology is the starting point for Elder Scrolls 6. And then obviously we try to do another jump up in technology with looking at, what's coming in the future, how do we do that, and always be moving the ball forward.
Are you able to expand a little bit on like what that tech is, or is that just secret for now?
It's secret for now.
Okay, understood. All right, let's move on to Starfield then, because we do have brand new information and DLC on that. I have many questions for that. So, for starters, I want to start off with your guys' big June update here, where it's really to the games, at least from the player perspective, it seems like the two biggest updates where you guys have launched like big features into the game. And this was when you guys just I want to say the top of this year, you can correct me if I'm wrong, or it was the end of last year, said like, hey, every 6 weeks or so we'll have something for you. But these are two pretty sizable updates kind of going back to back. Is this what the cadence can look like moving forward for Starfield into the Shattered Space expansion and maybe even beyond it?
Well, first, I think the cadence of things, I think it's going to differ depending on the update that we're doing and where our development lands. I think sometimes, look, you'll have some shorter gaps. Sometimes you'll have bigger gaps between bigger updates. And so these two just, they kind of lined up that way. And we really felt coming into the Xbox showcase, that was a really good moment to sort of launch, the
Oh,
mod tools and the creations, even
I've
though
got some
it was,
sculpting work to do here.
close to the maps and the gameplay options that we just did. But, those lined up really well for us dev-wise. But then, look, there'll probably be more of a gap after this. There'll be some bigger gaps next year as we look at, those big beats for kind of year 2 that we're planning. And so we'll make sure, hopefully, that we communicate that well to the audience so they kind of know. But I think that 6-week thing that you're referencing, I don't see that holding true. And I don't know that it's that helpful if we have something bigger planned to sort of space that out as long as we're letting everybody know.
No, it totally makes sense.
Yeah.
Starfield Shattered Space, I thought this trailer looked phenomenal. Like, I already love Starfield, but I thought that the base game kind of, I'm driven to this mentality by like the score of the game. There was like a curiosity, a wonder, like what's out there, go figure it out. Shattered Space kind of felt like, well, now you know what's out there, and it's not looking too good. So one thing that people have been wondering about with the time that Starfield was spent in development, and then it got that delay into late last year, is about how long this DLC, this expansion, has been cooking. How long have you guys been working on this one? Again, this goes back to like, it blows my mind for your team size in today's industry. You said 450. How much you guys have done? I know you have a lot of partners and whatnot, but it's so. I don't think people really understand how crazy it is what you guys are able to pull off. So, how long has Shattered Space been developed for?
We started it like actual dev work when we finished Starfield, so through September, September of last year. But we had, obviously talked about it because it was going to be. We didn't announce the name. I think we announced the deluxe edition, premium edition of Starfield. But to your point, yeah, we are doing a lot. We kind of have 5 teams within the studio, both with obviously Starfield, Elder Scrolls 6 we talked about, the Fallout 76 work. We have a mobile team, and then we have a team that handles kind of development partnerships and external development that we do along with other folks that help us out. And so, yeah, to your point, it is a lot, but Shattered Space, again, something we had planned for. And one of the things that, it's great to see everybody react to the trailer and the mood that we're trying to put out there. But one of the things that we always liked about it from the get-go, and I don't think people realize, is that Shattered Space, the bulk of that expansion pack, pretty much, once you get to the city and the planet, it takes place there.
That's going to be one of my questions.
It allows us to build a landscape like we would traditionally do and have the city and the quest. And so that story takes place there, and the landscape's kind of, content-wise, we're looking at kind of like what we do with Far Harbor on Fallout 4. We're like, okay, this is a scope that works for, our development in doing this kind of annual story expansion type of thing. So really excited about that, and it lets us, kind of do some things the way we would in previous games and give people not completely that experience because it's still Starfield.
Sure.
But, this new kind of alien world that you're able to explore, and it takes place there.
I love that. And I think people are going to be very thrilled to learn that because, one of the critiques really coming out of Starfield's launch was the exploration. I know you've spoken to how Starfield's going to handle a little differently to Fallout to Elder Scrolls. Like, they're all going to feel a little different in how they play and how you get around and whatnot. Would you say that some of that focus, you said you started dev work in September, so maybe you were aware of it, but would you say that some of that response, some of that criticism that came your way fueled the direction of where you were going with Shattered Space? Was like, let's keep this kind of in one area for the most part?
I would say when we were making Starfield, look, we struggled with, how to make exploration fun on big barren planets. And we felt good with where we landed, knowing that it's not going to scratch the same itch for a lot of people that you would when you have a more bespoke landscape that you're exploring. So it was for us too. We know we wanted to build something like that and felt that this was the right way to go about it with something that had its own theme and tone that we could put, on a planet. So I think one of the benefits of Starfield and its scope is it allows something like that within it while feeling natural. So it wasn't a reaction. It was our own reaction that we had as well. Yeah.
Cool. Now, you mentioned annual expansions. So is that like the plan, like each year? Because you mentioned year 2 of Starfield. Each year is going to have like a new story expansion. Because I won't spoil it for anyone listening, so don't worry. But Starfield kind of ends in a spot where I think there's a full circle moment, but there's also like, I have some questions. And I think Shattered Space with Andreja like is answering some questions. So is the idea to continue to answer those questions in continuous years with expansions? Not to lock you guys in too hard. I know things change, but would you say you're aiming to do like an annual story expansion every year?
I would say we want to, more or less, yeah. How long that continues, hopefully a very long time, but we're planning for the one after this, so there will be another one. And I don't know that our goal is to answer every question. We sort of look at it and say, hey, what's a good angle? What do we want to add to the game as far as an experience or a tone or those kind of things, if that makes sense.
Yeah, totally. Yeah. So beyond the story too, do these expansions add anything gameplay wise? Like I saw you guys are working on a vehicle, which is awesome.
The vehicle
so
is
excited
awesome.
For that. Yeah, I'm so excited for that.
Yeah.
But do you guys plan on adding any more gameplay mechanics or changes there? You don't have to specify what if you can't. But
we're looking at all that. That's what I can say.
Okay, cool. Let's talk about creations, because it's something you did mention a little bit earlier, getting added into the Starfield June update. I want to start from the top, and then we'll get into the actual creations themselves, because a lot of people, I feel, come at the creation engine, buggy, janky, et cetera, et cetera. And I've always been just a staunch defender of it, because I think some people fail to understand that it enables the things that they very much like about Bethesda Game Studios games, which is like the customization, the modability of it, and just the amazing content that comes from the community. Has the feedback ever come in hot enough where you guys have had conversations about switching engines before? Because this is something people were like, oh, why don't they make Elder Scrolls 6 on, something like Unreal Engine? And I'm like, I don't think that would make much sense for them with all the tech you guys have invested in and assets you have to use for your next game. But has that ever been a conversation like, wow, people don't like this engine for some reason, should we switch? Or has your faith in it been unshakable?
Well, I would say every game we do, we want to push our technology. I think for what we do, having a custom engine is absolutely the best way to go, because what we do is so unique in the scale of what we do and the agency we give the players and how systemic so many things in the world are. And we keep pushing it and we keep pushing it. And so I cannot say enough about our tech team here and the technology stack and tools that they've given all of us to build at this scale at speed. You then see what it's done to our modding community, right? In terms of, hey, their ability to use it. And whenever we're making that tech, it's always part of our conversation here in the studio. Like, we love doing this. How do we get it out to other people so they can do it as well? And I think if you look at a lot of, I'll just say, top games out there, a lot of them have custom engines and custom tech stacks, what they need to do. And so we're really no different there. We're always looking to push it. And I think if you're a game developer, you see a lot of that. And I think it's great that our coders here and everybody, honored with a lot of, awards as well over the last year at the GDC Awards nomination for technology, at the BAFTAs, nice. And et cetera. So we're really, really happy with where we got it for Starfield. But then obviously we know, like, hey, we look what else is out there. Where can we push it? Working with our other, graphics partners across the industry. And hey, where are you going? Let's work on stuff together and push it wherever we can.
On that mindset here with creations, I had a chance to dive in and just look at what you guys had there. For starters, I noticed like, oh, there's a track request. I'll get into a separate thing on that in a moment, but what I noticed also, by the way, which this is a crazy stat that I don't think many people are talking about, is that the storage amount is up to like 100 gigabytes now for console mods, which I think that's up from, was it 2 or 4 in your guys' last game, which is incredible because I think that just enables so much. So beyond the additional storage you guys have found there, which just lets you completely overhaul the game, what can you say that modders will be able to pull off now with the new creation kit in tow?
Well, our hope is, I mean, look, they can do anything that we've done with the game, and getting that out there and already seeing things populated is great. You know, going back to the space, we know that was an issue for folks, and we worked, you know, early on to how big can we make this? The issue with changing it on the old games, it actually wipes everybody's mods. So we have to be like, we can't just change it on the old games. Like, we wish we could just go like that and it's bigger. But going into Starfield, we're like, well, how big, what's the maximum it could possibly be? Because a lot of these mods and creations get really big. So I just think that whole part, you know, for our games, it's so important to us to have all of that there, and really to support our creators as well. And so we had a bunch of them in the studio last month, and getting to meet our creators, it really was an incredible experience for us here. And a lot of them now, they've gone from kind of hobbyist to professional, and seeing that emotion on their faces when, hey, I've quit my job, I'm doing this full time now, and you see what they're doing, and the stuff I've seen that's coming is just awesome.
Yeah, I love your guys' focus on your modding community, because it feels, Ernest, it's awesome that you had them in the studio, because I'm sure that was like just insanely validating for them to be there and to have that moment. But on that mindset here, I had this question for you for later, but I think it's more relevant now. Is would you guys ever consider a sort of, for lack of a better term, like an indie style studio, or maybe team? Studio might be a strong term. I look at Obsidian as a pretty good example. Like, obviously they're working on Avowed, they're working on the Outer Worlds too. It's like, okay, these are what I put in quotes big games. But then you had like a small team of, I think it was 13 that made Grounded. They had Josh Sawyer and a smaller Splinter team kind of go off and make Pentiment. I've kind of always liked that idea of just breaking up this big team into small fragments. Now, you guys are already broken up doing a lot of different things, so maybe we've already sort of answered this question, but I know you personally, Todd, have said multiple times on the record that you like to make the big game, the universe, the world you kind of live in. But what about beyond that? Have you ever considered about smaller teams, indie-style studio, indie-style projects, kind of trying to, you know, fuel the mid-tier project, if you will, just because I'm noticing more and more that these smaller games, these mid-sized games are kind of carrying, not carrying, I should say, but they're really pushing the industry forward as well. And it would be really interesting to see you guys get behind that, or is that where, to wrap it up, your creator kind of push is? Like, let's support the modders who support our games. Like, have you ever considered an indie-style team at all?
Well, as we talked about before, we're doing quite a bit. We have a whole bunch of teams in work, and I think, you know, two parts to an answer there. One is, because our games are so big and they're these worlds, you can almost view them as platforms where doing a piece of DLC or whatever becomes a small team for us, that we can make something and get it out. The other thing is, you know, the niche for us in a smaller team standalone project really is mobile. Right, we had great success with Fallout Shelter, then we did Blades and the Elder Scrolls Castles mobile game that's coming out worldwide soon. It's in soft launch a number of places. That lets us do something where it's a separate game. We're kind of being able to get something out there in a different fashion.
Okay. Because I have all these different ideas for like a smaller, let's say, hypothetical Fallout game or something like that, but that wouldn't be, this goes back to what we talked about at the top, right? It's about, you know, not checking that box in that list or hitting that cadence. It's about kind of doing it right when, you know, things just come together. So,
but for example, let's say you had an idea for a smaller Fallout experience. It's better for us to say, okay, how do we do that and get it out in Fallout 76? Right?
Okay.
And so if you view these things as kind of platforms for those experiences, we have the ability to do that. We kind of do it now, but just kind of in that way.
No, that's a perfect answer. That totally brings it into frame. Sticking with this kind of community-driven content, I just had to ask, because when I was in the creation store, I saw, for example, there was a ship module that was $10. I know you don't go in there and personally set the prices yourself. I saw that some additional tracker quests were behind a paywall, and a lot of people seem to be very behind the idea of creations, but they get upset with the pricing structure. I just want to know if you have Any comment on that matter? Because some people are just upset with how it's being handled. Paid mods again is what they're saying. So are there any thoughts, responses, changes to what's happening with that system? Any pricing changes incoming?
Yeah, we hear that feedback too. And, first of all, I say that stuff gets priced based on, things that we've done before, both in Creation Club and then Fallout 76. And we're always trying to be kind of looking at what else is out there, really make sure we're giving value to everybody. And where we're not, hey, we definitely will adjust. The one thing I want to say on the Trackers Alliance, that was really an attempt to something we did in Creation Club where we'd say, hey, you get this special outfit and you get this special weapon. We kind of wanted to put them together and then thought, let's go the extra mile and wrap those around a quest. But now we definitely see the feedback, right? And it's like not what we want at all in terms of,
DLC
oh no, this looks like a faction that we're chopping up and then selling for 700 credits at a time. And so I do think we need to take a look at that and how we deliver content, like that, whether we're changing pricing or breaking it up or what we should do there. So great feedback from the community. The one thing I'll say, we see the feedback and a lot of people kind of, oh no, they're charging for mods. Like as it comes to, particularly
spicy water.
Look, our view is that a lot of them have gone from hobbyists to professionals. It's part of our job to make sure they can
am I not hitting him?
I am, okay. They see the monetary rewards from they make awesome content. So we had a great experience with Creation Club with our creators, and then the version we're doing now that first launched in Skyrim, everyone's just responded to it really well. And I think it's important for us. That part of it gives us a really healthy modding community, right? We do have professionals who've seen their content kind of rise all boats in it, but you'll still have, literally millions of free creations there. And we look across the games that we've done, they've literally done like billions of downloads of mods. And it's super important to us that all of that stays really, really healthy. We think it's a big fabric of who we are as a studio, how we talk about modding, what our community is there, and just make sure that we're active and making sure it's as good as it possibly can be for really everybody involved. Obviously the players and then the creators.
It's great that you guys have recognized the feedback and you're planning to do something about it. Would you say that maybe going forward you'll just kind of split it up? Or, you can't say it's a one-size-fits-all for all these mods. It's about their vision at the end of the day. But would you say moving forward, like, oh, we're not maybe going to, like, tie this quest to a faction. Maybe we'll just put this quest kind of standalone? Is there going to be some sort of change in how that process goes moving forward based on what you've seen so far?
Well, again, something like the Trackers Alliance started with, hey, we have a cool spacesuit or outfit or weapon. How do we get that out, right? Do we want to put that up in the store for this amount, or do we want to do a quest? And just what's the best way to deliver that? Again, we had a lot of experience doing that way in Creation Club. And so, but we hear the feedback. We need to evaluate, both pricing, what we put out for free, how we communicate what's in something, and really hear from the community there.
Cool.
And again, I point out we've done that across the other games, Skyrim, Fallout 4, 76 in particular. Yeah.
Absolutely. Maybe this isn't like a completely connected topic, but it's still something I wanted to get your thoughts on. I feel like with the release of Starfield and the review period, as someone who was a part of it, like I was very much an enjoyer of the game. And I understand some of the criticisms that came its way, but I look at moments maybe less like that period where Starfield's reviews were coming out and it kind of felt like it was starting to snowball a little bit, and more like Fallout Season 1. You guys put out, alongside the team at Kilter Films and Amazon, this really great show. And I'm sorry, as someone who's like a skeptic, I was like, this blew my... It was so good, I gotta tell you, dude. It was so good that I literally had imposter syndrome. I was like, this is that friggin' good, man. I said to my fiance, I was like, I want to make something that makes someone feel that way one day, because that was like incredible. So to me, as a major Fallout fan who had skepticism stepping in, I thought you guys just blew the expectations out of the water. And I felt like what started to come from that, you can still pick and choose how much you pay attention to it. It's like, well, Bethesda hates New Vegas. Like, that was the kind of narrative come from that season of the TV show. And I just want to get into the mentality of not just you, but the studio. And if this affects anyone at all, I think it's really good that there's this back and forth between like what we're doing here, me and you, creator, developer, but also like the fans can give their feedback and they can be heard more than ever now with like social media and stuff, like as they gather. But I've noticed that a lot of the feedback has become less about the game and more personal, and sometimes making things up that I don't think are entirely true. And I'm just, you've said before, like we really do read it all. And as someone who runs my own channels and tries to read all, like some days it's just the worst. Like some days you don't want to read it all. You want to shut the blinds and just go work on something else and not pay any mind to it. So has any of this been to the team's kind of detriment? And to put it under an umbrella, do you sometimes feel like Bethesda Game Studios, for maybe a lack of a better term, has a target painted on their back?
Well, I would say you alluded to it, but you've experienced some of that, right? In your creating of content and what the people who view it and say and what their comments are. And, look, the stuff that we do, you reach a level of popularity and a hype, and you just have to understand, like, for us, I know a lot of that comes with it, okay? And you do grow a pretty thick skin if you really want to do this. You have to grow a thick skin in accepting the criticism. That's what makes us better. And these franchises and the time that people spend in the games, they're really, really important to them. It's not always pleasant to read, no. It's like you wish people would be nicer, but it does matter a lot to them. And so I usually, the answer is yes, it does affect people here. They put their hearts and souls into these projects for years and years, and they care about it, all of us, so much to do the best job that we can. But at the end of the day, the fans and the consumers, they should, if it's not living up to what they want out of it, we expect that criticism. We need to hear it, and we need to get better, and we're really, really welcoming of it. We're actually like our harshest critics here in terms of all of that. And so you do get used to it. You do have to grow a thick skin, and just, we love it so much that, look, that's part of it. We know it's coming, and look, we dive into Reddit a lot. Well, I'll probably read all of the comments on this video. So hey everybody, yeah, I'm reading them. Be nice, or don't be nice. If I say something stupid, call me out on it. It's fine. And I've done that, in enough interviews to know. So, but I'd say the same thing to any creator out there, whether it's what you do, Maddie, in making these videos, or people making music, putting on SoundCloud, or doing all of these things. When you're a creator, no matter what you do, whether you're a game developer, an artist, or whatever, that's going to be part of your experience. And you just have to make sure for yourself, like, do we love this? Do we feel good about it? If so, then we're going to put it out there, and hopefully it'll find an audience that feels the same way we do.
Awesome. I want to know on that mindset here, just with the general reception to stuff you guys put out there. I always like to ask this question. I guess it's a selfish question, I'll admit, because I've started working on my own game with a small team for the better part of like 2-3 years now. And what I always think about is the launch period. Like I feel confident we'll get there, and I think what we have is something I'm really happy with. I think about the general reception, and so I look at moments like Starfield. I know you guys are on like a whole other level than whatever I will end up being, but I look at the general reception to Starfield where, there's like a good take here, a hot take there, and it felt like, again, that review process, it came out strong, really good review scores, and I don't think that goes away, but it felt like the community discourse gradually snowballed and it got increasingly more negative. So I want to know from your angle for you, I'm glad you have thick skin, but was the reception what you envisioned? What is the feel for you going into a launch like that, especially Starfield? It feels like we've been hearing about it for so long.
Fingers need work still. It's like these areas, they're a little bit too smooth.
Was the
So close to
the
top ball.
Envisioned, or do you just kind of detach yourself?
Only I played less Elden Ring. Maybe done already.
We can't create these expectations.
You mentioned the reviews. We were ecstatic. The majority of our reviews in the 90s in a year, it could be the best year ever for gaming. I don't know. And then you know, being on all these best of the year kind of lists that the game was on, and it's a new IP, so you never quite know with a new IP how it's going to land. And so I think all the comments in the game and things like that, it's a big game with a lot of hype. It's a double-edged sword. You're going to have a lot of positives, and you're going to have a lot of people who just resonate with, or very specific criticism that, you know, a lot of it, we hear that, and we're like, yeah, we thought about that. Let's see what we can do. Let's do that. We're going to keep making it better and better. So, again, we do really, really welcome it, and it's part of, like, who we are as we move forward, not just with Starfield, but, hey, how are we approaching loot systems as we go into future games or things like that.
It's funny you bring that up. I do have a question about that, because I noted with Starfield how it felt like to me there was some shifts in design philosophies. And again, Starfield's its own thing, so part of me is like, hey, you know, this is its own thing, but also I think there's a shared DNA throughout your games with certain elements. And so I look at like the way you guys handle loot. Like, I love the whole unique weapon and armor system, which I know is still in Starfield, but I think like Skyrim was one of those moments I was like, that's where I really recognized I fell in love with it. In fact, that was like kind of some of my first videos I made about your guys' games. Is just like, here's how you get, you know, the Dawnbreaker.
Guy is such a fanboy.
Hunting those down. Whereas I noticed with Fallout 4 it really began.
He's like the
76
adoring
Starfield.
fan.
You guys have sort of focused on things like legendary weapons. And that's just like one example. I know with Starfield's a little more procedural generation, changes how the exploration feels. And I feel like in some instances, it's just isolated to Starfield. In some other instances, like the loot, it's carrying across multiple games. So would you say maybe that your design philosophies have shifted over the years on like what you guys enjoy putting in the games? The stats say like, hey, they like the legendary weapons more than the unique loot and armor, or is
Rusty, this guy is like you.
Lift where it's like, oh, we
If
gotta
you're
make
still around,
looking assets for
if
all
you're
these
still
weapons.
watching
We
this,
can't do that constantly, so
waste
this
of
is an easier way to do
YouTube's
it. You can create
bandwidth
a lower lift. Like, what is some of the
and
thought
storage
process behind
space.
some of the design philosophies, at least that I noticed, that changed heading into Starfield?
This
Great
YouTuber is a
question.
lot
We
like
get
you.
really like stat nerdy here for a minute.
Sure.
Yeah, like I think we need both, right? So the one-off kind of those story-based items, whether it's weapons or armor, love to do those, and you can never kind of do enough of them. The other side, which is, you know, the legendary system that you see in Starfield, some of that takes the place of like enchanted or magic weapons that you would see in an Elder Scrolls, right? And I think there are a lot of games. We still have a ways to go. We've done a lot of strides in 76 as it comes to loot drops and that grind. Starfield, I think we moved the ball in terms of where we were in Fallout, but I think we have a ways to go. There are a lot of games out there that just all they are loot grinds, and they do it really, really well. And balancing that, you know, is a big trick. And I think everybody here plays a lot of games where you see it done really well, or you see it's okay, and then they update the game and they just tweak loot drops, and the game feels so much different and so much more rewarding. And so I think we need both. I like those bespoke weapons that have a story behind them. You know, you're going after a Daedric artifact or those kind of things. But then the idea that, oh, I might get that drop. I'm going to keep exploring. I'm going to get that legendary drop that has just the right amount of tweaks to the stats that my character is getting better. I'm more effective.
Calling it now. Bethesda's going to turn the Elder Scrolls into Diablo Immortal. There's going to be a Diablo Immortal, but for the Elder Scrolls.
That you build your map upon is procedurally generated. And so I think a lot of people were caught off guard with how much you leaned into procedural tech with Starfield, but I'm like, this is kind of what they've been doing forever, it feels like. But how big of a part in your games moving forward will that kind of be? In that, with Starfield, it felt like it went from the terrain to the content, and I'm very curious if that's going to continue to be a thing where you're going to have, because like what I really liked about, I'll say Skyrim as another example once more, is the Thieves Guild quest line eventually evolved into where you had to like restore its like former glory, and it kind of evolved into this procedural quest line, but there was an endpoint, right? And I think that endpoint was so crucial. Whereas you guys now, with the popularity of your games, I think have to think beyond that. Like, oh, it might be 10 years before we get back to this, so we have to make sure this is endless. So is procedural generation going to continue to play a massive factor moving forward with other games you do, like including Elder Scrolls 6?
I wouldn't say massive. It's always been a tool in our toolbox. For a game like Starfield, we had to sort of take it all the way and evolving that technology to do planets, to put all that content around. And so, but, I think it has a place where you need to kind of fill out landscape as opposed to doing it all by hand. It can be better to do some of that procedural. So, I think it depends on what we're doing. Starfield obviously takes it all the way. A game like Skyrim has a little bit of it. A game like Fallout 4 has a little bit of it. 76, actually, a lot of that map was built procedurally. It's static when you play it, but the way we built it development-wise, there was a lot of procedural generation there, because we were actually building Starfield as we were into 76 and using some of those landscape systems that we were starting on.
That's fascinating, and it shows how little some of us know, because I look at 76, I'm like, that map is gorgeous. And I know it's a whole different from like art direction and everything, but just I never would have been able to tell beyond the terrains. It's very fascinating to learn something like that.
It's procedural in its creation, not how it's delivered to
right. Okay.
Player. Yeah, if
that makes sense. I really have just one more question for you, Todd, and then you've survived the Maddie Gauntlet.
This has been awesome.
I really appreciate it. It's been awesome for me. Like, I can't thank you enough for taking the time to do this, man. I just want to talk about the future. I want to talk a little bit about the future. I've asked a lot of future-focused questions, clearly, because that's where my head's at. I always like to know what you guys are up to next. But I think about the rotation you guys are in, right? The Elder Scrolls Fallout, now Starfield. Do you consider new IPs down the line? I ask this because Starfield was defined by you as a sort of, if not now, then when, right? So I know there's obviously, with how long these games take to make, that you can only draw a line somewhere, and you can't say forever it'll be these three, but do you still consider new IP? Is it like, okay, we got that out of our system, so to speak, let's take a look at Elder Scrolls, let's take a look at Fallout, and we're going to kind of get back into a cadence. And with that in mind, this is more of a broad question. With Starfield support, is there a Starfield 2, or is that just we're going to continue to support this thing? I know it's a bold question, but...
Man, I would say we have our hands full right now, as we've talked about, and just making sure that we're really nurturing each of those franchises. We have now 3, big franchises.
Yeah.
To have Starfield be there, it's 14 million players, and that's the average playtime is still over 40 hours a player. It's just like a staggering amount of time in game. And so taking care of each of those franchises and all those players we talked about, we have our hands full right now. And just hope to do the best that we can across the studio for all of it. And we understand, hey, people are going to have to wait sometimes till we get some of these big things out. And we just hope, we hope it's
gonna die soon. Oh my god.
As much as we've loved making them.
Absolutely.
I'm here for you,
That's all I
hosty.
got for you, man. Again.
Oh, the host died. Rip.
Yeah, seriously. Thank you so much. Obviously, for me, I know we've chatted
Ripperonis.
just to have the opportunity, I can't thank you enough to let this even happen. It means a lot, because I know I have strong opinions, so I know sometimes I feel like that walls off opportunities. So just know I will forever appreciate this moment you've given me just to have some time to pick your brain. And so again, thank you so much for your time, Todd. I really do appreciate it.
Nah, ditto. I love this. Like I said, I watch a lot of your videos. I'll click it, Maddie, depending on the face you're making and your Mr. Beast.
So I've heard. People are starting to tease me a little bit about that.
I'm really curious what this one's gonna be. And so really, hey man, congrats to you. We've all followed your career here, and when this opportunity came up, I'd be like, yeah, I would love to talk to Maddie. And look, I think you've called it fairly on our stuff, and so we listen to that and appreciate it, and congrats, for your channel and everything that you've done as well.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Well, I'll let you go, Todd. You've given me plenty of your time today. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in. To anyone who's watching this, if you've tuned in, you've likely made this whole thing possible, so just thank you. And with that, I'll catch you in the next video. So stay sexy, stay active. Love you all. Peace.
money.
Welcome back to Synthetic Man's incredibly cynical breakdown of the Summer Games Fest. And much like last year, it is somehow even worse than the lowest lows of the last few E3s. It is truly impressive how bleak
Yo, what's up guys? Chase the Bro here, and welcome back to part 18 of the level 3 PvP only series. By the end of the last video, I managed to get my weapons to plus 17, so we finally upgraded our weapons. I'm currently rune level 85. I've completed all the important things on this side of the mountaintop, so we're going to the consecrated snowfield next. But we are going to start with some invasions. I ended yesterday's video with invasions as well, so I don't have to wipe my souls, we can just go into the invasions. Into the sewers we go with Ryaki. Let's assess the situation. We got 2 fighting the Omen. Hi guys, how's it going? I feel like he's gonna try to jumping attack me. Maybe not. Oh. Let's get our physic going here. They seem pretty prepared. Fancy. Oh, I was gonna go for the backstab, but he was kind of angled weird. I know you want to. Ooh, that's kind of fancy. Oh wow, it goes really far. I wasn't expecting that to go off my screen. Risk it! Nice. It's so satisfying to get that backstab. Ah, the hitbox on that's scary. Sometimes we heal. Spin to win. Nice. He's gonna R1 for sure. Booty. Oh, I missed. Oh, that was actually a cool combo. I don't get hit by that really ever, so I kind of appreciate somebody using that. Booty. Oh, I got the grab really good, but unfortunately, I don't think the angle was good enough. Let's go with... We're going to pop your bubble. Oh, this is not my bubble popping device. This is the... Pop. Perfect. Coming in hot. Oh. Hey there. It's risky to go for the backstab, but you know what? We'll do this. Whoa, oh, right in my face. That's unfortunate for you. Hey there, Waves of Darkness. Oh no. I'm out of FP. That was unfortunate for me. They kind of know I have this now.
Huh?
Maybe we go with the Flaming Strike. No, the water's not a good call for that. Hey there. How's it going? Bonk. Into this. Oh, that stuns me out of it. Cool enough. Bonk. Bonk. The chugging in our face. Okay, that was cool. Beyblade! Domination. I can't really do it with him in my face, though. They kind of have a advantage here. They have teammates. Oh god, that's not good for you. Guess that worked out pretty well. Attack me. We'll get a backstab. Oh, actually. No, we won't. Oh, good thing you were out of FP. That would have been bad. Oh, whoa. Not a lot of HP on the host. Just realizing it now. Throwing it this way. Oh no. That is the end of the teamwork, I suppose. Oh my god, wait a second. Oh, I already had 15,000 to begin with. Still though. 10,000 from the Phantom. You know what? That's appreciated. I don't think it's quite a level yet. Maybe like 13,000 more, but that's a good start. Nice. Summoning another Phantom. I don't blame you. This place can be scary. They are all right here, though, I believe. Hey there, how's it going? That was an understatement. They are all right there. Hey there, Waves of Darkness. Let's stay in a group here. No, not the host. Well, you know, double kill. Take it. I'll take it. How many runes for both of them? Wait, I was gonna say, imagine I only got the host runes for that. I would have been so sad. A little Noxtella with Julio. Alright, Julio. I feel like my Noxtella invasion.
Be right back. And I'm back.
Are usually wars. I don't know why. They also tend to be pretty funny because the balls get people, but wait a second. Oh, they're below. No. Are we warp and hope then? Oh my god, I hear footsteps. Did it actually work? It did. Oh, but they're going down the elevator. No. It put me here too late. Oh, there's even 3 of you guys. Hang on. That's the host. We don't want that. We want you, Mr. Radon. Bonk. Bonk. No, not the baleful shadow. Leave him be. Hey there. No. You did it to him. You did him dirty. Bonk. You didn't think I seen you coming, did you? Alright, guys. I see there is a Radon in here. Backstab? That was not a backstab. Whoop. Oh, so you're like really close to dying. I'm just going to say that. Now I'm really close to dying. I'm just going to say that as well. Ooh, didn't think his damage was going to be that high. This might be a high level Phantom though. Thinking about it. Let's see. We can Frostbite here. Hey there. But he is only using that. Let's get our physic going here. Regen and better defense. Rizio.
Oh,
I don't
missionary.
know how adept you are at dodging, but wind. Not the best, apparently. It's like, please save me. Perfect. Wait, you're alive? How are you alive? That's unfortunate. I thought his HP was low enough. Was close though, was close. Poke. Yeah, you definitely feel high level. So do you, honestly. Poke. Gotta make sure I'm watching out for this guy with his jump attacks. Before he heals. That's the get backstab 9,000, but unfortunately, he didn't have FP. Haha, I'll take that though. He hurt. I feel like he's got some good levels. 2,000, I was wrong. Was wrong entirely. Poke. Alright, let's go with... You know what? Let's go with the Cold Halberd. I'm down for a little Loretta slash. Booty? A booty was found indeed. Bonk. That time it wasn't. Is those running away? I think it is. Poke. Poke. Into this. Perfect. You're very tanky, Rizio. Alright, let's just hope on that one. Maybe 2,000 as well. Damn. You know, my fire weapon probably wasn't doing the best standing on water. At this point, I kind of hope the host gets like a blue. Or goes for the resummon. But please summon a high level phantom. That'd be a little bit better. Nice, a blue. Blues aren't the best because they're within the range of the host, at least a little bit. So I'm not going to be getting that many runes for the blue. Ooh, double twin blades. Okay, we're going to have to make short work of that. Waves of darkness, maybe? I also don't want to be scarlet rotted because I don't really have many heals for that. But, you know. Hi guys, how's it going? I'll take that. Okay, not the best. We did frostbite him though. Everybody has that, huh? I feel like that's a very common Ash right now. Oh, that was scary. Was that my first hit or my second one? Our one. Okay, not the best health. I like that. That's a good sign. Oh, perfect. The Scarlet Rock killed him right as I got there. Dual katanas. This is an interesting place to fight. Hey there. Ooh, a tornado. Into this. Into this. Perfect. Alright. I love it. I love it. Thank you. Actually, let me get a little bit more healing going on here. Get back to full. Where'd the hosts get to? I wish I didn't waste all those bloody fingers at the beginning. Let's preemptively put this on. Summoning another phantom. See, that's why. This could be the mother lode, depending on who you summon. But I'm intrigued. Are they going to fight me, or am I getting, like, coffined instead of fogwalled? Wait. A blue here. Hold up. I'll stop to fight this blue. I don't mind. Hello there, blue. How are you? How's it going? I'm kind of in a hurry, to be honest, but... Julio's down there. I kind of got him cornered here. Spinning slash. This blue is very tanky, I have to say. What in the... This blue is dead. I'll take it. Definitely gonna take it. Down I go. At least I replenished my flasks, actually. Very good, very good. So, would you say that you're one of the phantoms from earlier? Enzo? I don't know. L2. L2. I don't think you noticed me yet, which is hilarious. Perfect. You look kind of tanky, actually. I like that. Runes? Runes, please? 2,000 still, man. Alright, host. I have traveled to the ends of the earth for you. I'm still here, though, yes. Indeed, I am. You shall not escape me. You know what? I think that's a level. I definitely am going to take that. That was pretty fun. Pretty long invasion. Now, after all that work, we get one rune level. Where am I going to spend it? I think I'll start capping my HP. Around 90, I like having like 50 health, I would say. There we go. Now I suppose I just go towards the consecrated snowfield. I'll go up the lift. What do you get for fighting the Mimic Tier in the bottom area? I forget. Oh, the Beast Eye Quivers. Wait, is it even a Mimic Tier? Why did I think it was that? Let's go here first. I also don't remember what's in this chest. So the Scarab, the Silver Scarab, okay. A few little enemies in here. Let's just do a Waves of Darkness. Like, kill them. Not entirely. Bonk. Nice. Sacramental Bud. Hey there. How's it going? Let's came to thrust in your general direction. And a Hero's Rune. Nice. We don't need to kill you, do we? To do this? Ooh, I'm kind of in you. This is interesting. Ow. Somewhere a heavy door has opened, indeed. Grab the Endure. I forget. There's items down here? Just one. That hurts. They hurt. If it's a Mimic Tier, I don't even know what I'd want to fight. This could be interesting. Alright, Mimic Tier. Show me what you got. That's pretty cool. I gave you the worst sword. Ah, that ate my input though for so long. Backstab. R2 wake up maybe? Yeah, that worked out pretty well. Backstab. Let's make sure we stay full health here. Oop. Oh yeah, I can't use my incantation. That's funny. Ow. You poise through. Evil. I am a tanky build, I must say. Ouch. Fire. Nope. Into this. Oh, you can just R1 out of that on a good connection. Interesting. It's like, wait a second. I did that by accident thinking I had my shield. That's so funny. It's like fighting myself. Oh, combo. Into this. Oh, that works so well. I enjoy that. And is this the final death route? I don't remember. But we're gonna check after. Hang on a second. If I took that, it wouldn't bring me to the Grace, right? Because I didn't actually get the Grace yet. The elevator is here, though. There's nothing below it, right? No. And there's the Grace.
I thought I got summoned.
You know the funny thing about this? Isn't there a Grace, like, right here? No, I'm confused. I was thinking of the original one, like in the mountaintops. We must traverse a blizzard. But the Grace is not very far. Now, we need the map first. Thinking of NPC quest lines, I think I really only have to do Latenas at the church, and I can enter the Mohg area near here as well. There we go. And while I'm near it, I may as well get the Grace at Ordina. Perfect. We'll be coming here pretty shortly. I'm pretty sure we get invaded here as well. I don't know where you have to run, but I remember it being near the lake. There we go. Tarnished Eater. Oh, way back there. Oh, wow. Hello. What do we want to fight you with? Bonk. How well do you do against this? Well, you get hit by it, that's for sure. I may have thought I was holding a dagger, but this is fine. In fact, I wonder if you staggered the heavy attack, would you roll catch constantly? Ow. Dishonest. Doing jump attacks? No. No jump attack will dodge me. Okay. Oh. Got fire behind. There we go. Ooh, the ancient dragon smithing stone. Okay. Well, the somber one. I do have to say, this is like my least favorite thing. Running near this mausoleum. It's the worst. Dodge. It's dangerous on horse, I know, but I'm confident I can dodge. Maybe. Relax, relax, okay? I think we're close enough that it can't really hit us that well anymore. Maybe. Seems good, seems good. Alright, one of these. I'm gonna need you to come down. Whoa! That hurts. Wow. Stomping on me. Well, that's rude. I'm clearing the stuff off your feet. You should thank me. That's gotta be it, right? Yeah. I've been doing this for a while. Alright, solid. Grab the shield, right? Yeah, and then also just... Oh yeah, you just hit summon the tenna. You don't have to actually use the item. Nice.
Fine.
Another somber dragonsmithing stone.
I will join
Nice.
you and then you may...
I wonder if we get a lot in the DLC. I'm really hoping so. Now, this was just my guess, but I'm assuming Mohg's teleport is near there. So my mark was a little off, but I feel like we're close enough. Oh, it's over there. Okay, we're good. What's this item, though? Oh, 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 no, no, oh. Oh, gravity. To be fair, my horse decided to not turn. I think to say that horse riding isn't my specialty would be an understatement. Oh, we also get invaded here. That's right. Wait, here though? I guess up here. I'm always standing like way up behind that tree when I get invaded. Is this where it's supposed to happen? Oh, there you are, sanguine noble. Parry? Oh. I like doing setup parries against them because a lot of the time they attack at a hit stun. No. Not feeling it? No? Alright, fine. Make me the parry king then, NPC.
What? I'm a hunter.
Yeah.
Hunter gonna hunt? Oh shit. Okay. That's a bit scary. Oh my god, they really ran. Whee! Oh my god, host is gonna die. Host ran all the way back. There's no way for me to actually get over there. What the heck? Because the door's not open. Am I like stuck back here? Wait, they didn't even come back here. The fuck? Host is definitely gonna die here. I'm already lost. So lost. Oh wait, it's this way. Yeah, here we go. Jump. We got another hunter. Lucky host. Okay, I think they're here. You gotta be here, right? Sin of Sloth. That's a pretty cool name.
If you get roll caught by the same thing that everyone else does, you will. Banished Knight is so good in both PvE and PvP. Oh my god, you do some serious damage though, I have to say. Wow. Storm. I mean Storm. That is not Storm. That is Sword Dance Chase. Bonk. I will take that though. Once again, I've ruined my rune arc by falling off a cliff. Into the teleporter we go. I don't remember it being this dark when I got here. Is there anything in here actually? I've never really checked. This does remind me of the Ashes of Ariandel DLC though. In Dark Souls 3 you kind of spawn in a cave like that and just come out.
Hey!
Any items up here while I'm here? it would kind of be a mission to get them later. There's something over here. It's that golden rune. And we did pick up that death root, so I can just go give it to Gronk quick. I'm actually intrigued at how many more I need. Why, hello, Gronk. This could possibly be the last. Oh, I have 2 death roots. I don't know, that might be over here. Gronk Beast Claw.
If Blade dies from just like standing there, and I'm gonna laugh so hard.
Maybe after the game, maybe after doing most of the prosthesis. But I can buy all of these now, which is nice.
Oh. Wow.
Oh, and then I get death for that. It wasn't switch this time.
Ah, rip. Impatient. Impatient host. That's too bad. Wasted some bolts there.
I suppose we head to the Mohg area then. On second thought, we'll buy our stones and do some invasions. I realize I have so many runes on me right now. We're progressing nicely though. I just have Mohg left and then discovering the Erdtree. And also Fair Missoula, which isn't very big when you think about it. So this character can be complete pretty quickly. Just in time, because the DLC is literally released in, what, 11 days at this point? I do want to also take some time to fix up my other characters. So expect some regular invasion videos in the near future. I want to fix up my strength build for sure. Strength int and strength faith. I'm heavily debating what I want to go into the DLC with still. I am kind of leaning either using my Vagabond or my newly built character here, the hero class. I think my plan is to run through with one of my characters that's already higher than level 125, maybe my 138, and bring it to 150 for the invasions there. And then the second run through, I'll beat it at 125 so we can always have our like dual character. So thinking about it, I'm probably going to use one of my Vagabonds. I have 2, so I can use one of them to be a 150. And then save the other 2, the hero that we're making now and my other Vagabond, for a 125 backup. Hey, I was just here. Except you guys are fighting the boss. What are you doing? Lots of 360s. Oh my god, though. Let's see. Oh, you look like you're gonna give me some runes. That's a lot of weight load you got going on there. The Giant Crusher and... Oh, ow. That hurt. Hey, 25,000 for free. I did nothing. Easy money. I need to get in there, though, sir. Excuse me. Hello. How's it going? I think we're safe in here from that enemy, so... Bonk. Oh. I'm a little confused. Did I not hit you? There we go, okay. Let's start with some poison then. You look like you might resummon him. Actually, I might let you. You want to resummon your friend? I'll just like poison you to make it look like I'm not waiting for that, but... I am waiting for that. I think it'd be really cool. I think it'd be a great idea. I can't pressure you too much though, or you're not going to do it. Probably heal. Nice, you did it. Oh my god. Let's go. This is great news. Can we just go out near the boss and let the boss kill the Phantom? Easy rune farm. Why isn't he being summoned? I've been waiting around, but Phantom's not coming. It said summoning. Please tell me it didn't fail. It'd be like the most depressing thing ever. It's because I actually... Oh no! Turn it away! Oh. That would have been the end. I'll patiently wait here. Can I jump on this or no? Oh my god, yes. I'm waiting. Unable to summon. Try again. I believe in you. I want him. Does it have anything to do with having an invader in your world, maybe? If you're not Taunter Tongue, you can't easily resummon the same player? I don't know. Try again. Aww. No. Oh well. I got a free 25,000. I can't complain. I am a little upset though. I could have had 50,000. That would have been a level right there. Knight's Sacred Ground. Okay. Over by that side. I've always wanted to ambush someone near here. That could be really funny. God, I can. What can I knock them down with though? I don't really have much knockback ability. I guess Waves of Darkness. What are they attacking? Oh my god. You're getting out-sniped by the little blob. Amazing. Truly. There you go, it's safe. Definitely safe. I promise it's safe. There's no danger here. None at all. It's like, you go first. Joking, there's danger. That would have been so good. I'll Phantom down. We're playing Dodge Disc.
Ambushed.
My favorite minigame. Can you throw more? Bonk. Bonk. Hey, amazing dodges so far. Oh. I think that's the end. Oh, you know what? 14,000 though on that one Phantom. Things are looking pretty good. 2 invasions? I think that might be a little, almost, maybe. Nice, right where I'm standing. Definitely worth discovering this area, that is. Let's go help the little Albinorix. How many are here? 2. Oh yes. The bleed build. Iconic, iconic. How funny do you think it'd be to bleed the bleed build? Oh wow, good defense. Against bleed. Never mind. Oh! Is that late roll? It may have been. I feel like you were
rated.
Highish level? No. Good bleed. Hey. 6,000. Okay, yeah. Above meta by a little bit. You look huge.
And
Oh.
prisoner.
Okay, maybe just iframes. That was my bad for attacking. Oh, hey there. Booty? Almost. Waves of Darkness? I mean, you know what I mean. Not Waves of Darkness. Close though. Bleed. Oh, look at how tanky you are, man. No. Oh. Nice. I'll take that too. Booty. Nice. I got that. Okay, we have that. That's good.
Yay! Money.
I think I'm going to continue going into strength. I feel like people are quite tanky to me still.
Hey.
My HP's been pretty good. Now let's go get invaded by the Nameless Five Masks. There's 3 total. I always go this way. Actually, is this the better route to take? I don't know. I don't remember. I do remember that bird though. That bird's terrifying. We're not gonna mess with you. And I'm not gonna horse off a cliff. There we go. Alright, we've been kicked off the horse. That's a little close to the dogs and the bird. This is a dangerous spot actually. I think I prefer fighting you here. This is somewhat okay. A little further. Yeah, this should be good. Hey there. Oh. Into Chilling Mist. Nice. Into Spinning Slash. Huge. That's where IR1 spam as well. Alright, 1 down. Now the other one invades where? Oh, one invades here? Ooh, not fun. I think I'll be okay fighting him here. We'll do the same system. Frostbite into bleed. Feel like it's always good. Poke into this. You hurt though. Spin to win out of FP. But hey, it still worked. No bleeding, please. For me. That's getting dangerous. You heal that. Fully charged RT. Nice. That looks so cool. Get the FP back, and then the third one is over here. Oh, not very far. Alright, you're the final white mask. Let's fully charge R2 this. I'm intrigued. Poke into this. Oh, you got frostbitten by that. Okay. Spin to win. Nice. 2 HP. Perfect. Alright, all 3 gone. Now, let's just head towards where we invade Vare ourselves. Oh boy. Giant skeleton. This is the map, right? Yeah. Map discovered. Grab the items on the way up here. There's some smithing stones. Actually useful. Saves me some runes. I don't remember what this is though. What is this? Oh, Newman's rune. Okay. I always just jump around this thing. It's much easier. Oh, excuse me. Hey, there we go. I guess we'll kill you first, yeah. They respawn though. It's the only sad thing. Bonk. And you don't drop anything, I don't think. Oh, you're alive. Not anymore. You sell blood rose, right? That's like the useful thing here. Speaking of stone sword keys, well, there's 5 here. I can only buy 4 right now. I'll be back. I forget what this is, but I want it. It caught my eye. Smithing stone 8. I'm still ignoring you. And then Vare's name should be right here. Yeah, I'm gonna grab the grace first though. I may have to kill these. Or not. In I go, Vare. Lantern on. Usually he's really close to me, but one time I had to find him and he was like in this pit. Huh. Is he always in different locations? I feel like that's strange. Oh, he's down there. Oh, I missed. Dishonest Vare's bouquet user. Bonk into this. That's gonna hurt. Yo! He does some serious damage with that, actually. He's very tanky. Alright, Vare. Let's do... I guess you're pretty good against the frostbite, huh? What about the bleed? I use your own specialty against you. How do you feel about that? True combos for the win. We finish you with the wind. Alright, goodbye, Vare. And that ends the quest line of Vare. Now we just have Mohg to do in this area. Thinking about it, I am fighting Mohg, so I do need to throw on that physic. Now, what do I want to replace it with? Bubble tier or better defense? I feel like I'll stick to the better defense. It'll be useful for the second phase. It does more damage. Now, the question is, can I stat proc him? I think I can. I know you can't do the one in the subterranean area, but this one I think I can. Just in case, we'll throw on some bleed boluses. Alright, Mohg, you stand in the way of my DLC entrance. Let's start with some crab. Alright, let's go, Mohg. Show me what you got. Charge. Huh? Poke. How long to poison you? Oh, that's kind of lucky. Thought that was going to hit me. I could do the ash. I feel like that automatically work, but whoop, let's not get hit by that. No blood flame for me. That'd be sweet. How will this work if I'm close up? Nice. Okay, we're gonna do the ash because I feel like not enough poison is going on here. There we go. Okay, poison does work. Now the question is, ooh, I always dodge out the other way. That's scary. Let's go for the frostbite, shall we? Delete that. That's such a slow attack. Pulls it down. Oh! When I was fighting the one in the sewer, I always got hit by that. Alright, Mohg. I'm patient right now. Whoa. Is frostbiting you harder than poisoning you? Because it's seeming like it. Ow, no. There we go. A little frostbite. Nice. Now go for the physical weapon. Can you bleed, Mohg? Oh my god. Nice. I got a stagger. I feel like at this moment, he's probably going to go into his... Yeah, let's just drink the physic. Now, do you think I can bleed him during this? Wow, the answer was indeed yes. Out of FP. Filled up the bleed meter just
Wait,
cause.
what? Oh, he's killing Mohg.
Oh.
Okay. I thought I was
I
like
get hit by that.
queued up for Mohg or something.
I actually don't know that
Chase
timing,
is
so I was
killing
kinda
Mohg.
lucky. Oh no! I don't know what's going on here. Okay, we're good, we're good. We're gonna go full heal. Oh, that's not okay. Excuse me. I have terrible defense, and there was something in my way there. Oh. Oh. Alright, let me just throw my rings back, man. It's okay, it's okay. It's fine, it's fine. Calm down. Calm down, Rogue. That can't reach me. I have regen to put on here. Alright, I'm kind of intrigued. I feel like the bleed was effective, though. Oh, that was weird. Weird hitbox. Dodge that. Okay. Dodge this way. Then what do? Thrust me? No. Oh, that combos? That's awful. Alright, Mohg. You're scary. Oh, explosion! Okay, that happened later than I thought. I don't really have time to do spinning slash, though. Maybe the greatsword is the better choice here. Poke. Anything else? Oh, that was a weird attack. Oh, explosion. Poke. I'm honestly surprised I'm not getting punished hard for using a greatsword right now. Because attacks can be very fast. I feel like one good chilling mist would be pretty good. Poke. Man, he has like an endless attack chain. This is crazy. I don't like where I'm standing, but I got no choice. Oh my god, frostbite, huge. Cool. Stormblade. Something that can punish his range right now, it's kind of nice. Need to get out and heal. Oh, I'm out of FP. Okay, we do that as well. Oh, that might reach me. No, actually, almost. Yeah, throw that at me. Go ahead. Long range projectile fight. Damn, Mohg, you just never stop. Endless endurance. That's such a huge amount of runes. I may as well go buy my stones with it. I see nothing else I really need right now. I wonder how many stones we can get with the amount of runes that we have here. 428,000. I could probably max out a few, but maybe I'll just do like 500 of each. Well, we need the most stone 6s and stone 5s, but pretty close. Getting a lot better. Now we can end off with a few invasions. Let's just go stand in Ordina, I guess. That's where I'm going next, I would say. Let's not forget to do the rune wipe. I've been pretty good with that so far. Oh, cool. We get a Nokron invasion. Hello, Jelly. How are you? Well, the host is a dual curve greatsword user. Phantom, what is that? Moonlight greatsword? Indeed it is. Alright, DJ Wade. Look like you're gonna hit R2 the whole time we're fighting. You're committed to your role. Bonk. Jumping attack? No. No jumping attack. Oh. R2. Aha! That was for you. Poke. Alright, we're gonna do a physic, probably, just in case. Bonk. The range on the R2 is scary. Let's stay full health, just in case. I might swap weapons though. A Colossal is not the best. Look at how much they roll when they're alone. It's incredible. There we go. Hi there, how's it going? I don't have the length needed apparently, Wade. Bonk. Don't get hit by that. Yeah, we're gonna pull out a halberd. They're kind of like, just face tanking and using each of them as a distraction. A halberd is the better choice here for sure. Hi there. Let me strike. Indeed. I just jump you. Stay on him. Bonk. Perfect. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Didn't do the follow-up though. Kind of expected you to. Oh, I thought you'd be chasing me. Wait, Phantom 12k, you know what? 12k is pretty nice. I'll take that. Wait, are you heavy rolling? Have you been heavy rolling this whole time? Oh no. I guess I didn't really notice because he never really had to roll. Oh, the manor. With 2 penny. I really do enjoy invading in the manor. Like, it's a really cool map. They're probably above me. Oh no, they're right in front of me. Let's see, what are we gonna do? Someone's right here. Hello there, how's it going? 2 penny? Wait, is that a Melanic cosplay? Indeed it is. Oh, that's cool. The heavy attack on the thrusting sword. Flaming strike. Need a flaming strike. Alright, that'll pressure pretty well. Good to know. I can actually drink my...
Hey!
Used to having the regen, so I try to pull it up when I need it. Where are we going? Pasca. Keeps unlocking me, oddly. A blue or a red? A blue. A blue. Ooh. Blooby dooby doo. I want to frostbite you. That's a lot of poise. Oh, jeez. That was pretty cool. To hand that to you. Whoa. That's terrifying. Did the Phantom jump down ahead of time to get ready to do that? Well, maybe they are organized. Blue really isn't, but they might be. Actually, they definitely are. Yeah, trying the madness stuff. I see that for sure. Wait, what? Oh, the salamander. Bonk. There's the darkness. Oop. Need to heal this because frostbite's in my face. Stormhawk Axe? Maybe. Might be the call here. Definitely need more stamina regen. And some FP. The parry attempt. The Endure Enjoyer. That was an accidental R2, unfortunately. Jump. We can use the rooftops here a little bit to our advantage. Oh, and we have the Omen. Not the Omen, but you know. I don't think he hurts me, actually. Amazing.
Hey!
Ooh, backstab. Actually, backstab the Ash of War pretty rare. Nice, I'm alive, but barely. We heal. Oh, we're actually out of flask. I'm gonna honestly use my meat dumpling here. This could be good runes. How many runes? Oh, the blue's got a full heal. Not a full heal, but you know. We're gonna have to counteract this with some regen. Where can we do the regen here? They're not close enough to me. Cool. I can't heal the poison because we don't have a poison heal. So we're gonna be tactical. May as well stack this since the poison's still going. Get our meat dumpling. The blue will come up and they're gonna have to accompany him. Otherwise they're gonna be in danger. Hello. Can't parry this, luckily for me. The blue ran away. He doesn't want to be alone with me. Alright, we're all out. Bonk. I can't heal anymore anyway. The madness trying up the stairs. Close, but not quite. That blue is like chilling there, comfy. Not anymore though. Oh my god, the blue has 2 HP. Oh my god, not a dragon breath. That saved my life. What? I'm kind of out of heals here and out of stamina. I don't see it going well. But we'll see what we can manage. What? What? I'm alive. Phantom dead though. I live. Woo! Keep rolling those knives till we get the heal. Oh, that was so close, dude. Nice. It's been a war for the runes. I can throw some regen on again. This is good. That blue is also pretty low. Think I can kill the blue. Hey blue, how's it going? How did that miss? Can I ask? That's impossible. What? Went over his head. I need to kill this blue right now. I need these heals. Blue dead. That's a physic. I mean, that's a flask for me. Oh my god, this is so close constantly. Hey there, how's it going? That's alright, I'm back to full. You are tanky though. Oh, that's a crit for me. Things are looking good. You guys were pretty sweaty though, I have to say. But it's over. Ooh, ho, ho.
Hey!
was close so many times there. Wow. Honestly, I always feel like I need way more stamina. I don't know how people manage with like 20 stamina against 3-man teams. Ooh, Altus Plateau. And I see 2 Radons, 3 Radons maybe. 2 Radons. The Radon brothers. Wait. You guys both have a Bloodhound Fang? Oh god. Wait. I'll try parrying that multiple times. Let's go. You're L2 again? We go again. Minigame, okay? I missed. Your turn? No? Okay. We'll keep going. I need to know the connection here. Oh, latency. Oh, a little bit of latency too. Okay. So I had to do it earlier than I think. There we go. I can probably just stun them, then parry. They'll do it to themselves. Nice. Wait. Please come back. Come do this trifecta here. Wait. Oh, too early. It's hard to do it back and forth between 2 people that have the same weapon. Oh, it's hard to judge the latency. Okay. Parry. Dodge the lead. Just in case, because that would have hurt a lot. I must combo you a little bit just to get you less in my face here. That was interesting. Onto your phantom. Gotta respect the attacking when you have no health, though. I don't think you're high level, unfortunately. No. He's not going for it. Wow, that time you did. Perfect. I really enjoy parrying the Bloodhound Fang. Just a passion of mine. Unfortunately not a level, but you know what, the invasions were fun. Before I end the video, we're going to quickly do this so we can just enter the Erdtree and be ready for the next video. Oops, this one. There we go. I honestly don't know what the best route is. If I could make this jump, it would be great, but I never do. So I suppose starting over here before any of the archers are aggroed on you is probably a good call. And then we go to that one. Actually, I'll go to that one next over there. But there's one flame. We'll go to this far back one next. I feel like nothing really interrupts that. Oh, I lied. There's an archer there. It's okay, though. There's nothing back here. In fact, if I play this correctly and don't kill anything, we can be set for invasions in the next one as well. Just can't attack and kill any of the archers. What would be the best way to get to the third one? I kind of want to knock this archer down. Oh, it's too dangerous. Although one can still hit me from there. That one kind of always blocks the path up that ladder. Maybe Endure could help me a little bit with that. Wait, there's that side one there, though. Oh, this is not looking good. I'm bobbing and weaving. Heal. I need to, like, get this one off the cliff here so she can stop shooting me. I don't want to kill her, though. No. 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 Okay, I can't hit her anymore. It's unfortunate, truly. I don't want to ruin my PvE souls. I can make it up. I can do it. I did it. Alright, we're good. I think. For now. Let's go full health. As long as I don't kill any of them, these are still PvP souls. So this is my mission, and I think we did it. Now we just go for the front one that I always forget. Perfect. Done. And I didn't kill anything. Our runes are safe for invasions at the beginning of the next video. Grab the cured meat, and we get to teleport. I don't think there's anything else important here. Ooh. Now I need to make sure to not kill anything here as well, which is rough. Just don't aggro onto me, and then we're good. Perfect. Alright, we're gonna call it here then. These runes are PvP safe, so we can just continue on invading in the next video, and then go through the Erdtree. As always, if you guys have any recommendations for any weapons, spells, really anything you want to see me collect on the run, feel free to comment it below. It is almost over. I'm not really killing every boss on this character. I just wanted to get it PvP ready for the DLC. And to do that, I just have to go to the Erdtree, walk through all the areas, and then Fair Missoula as well. The DLC releases in about 11 days, so we don't have much time. Gotta fix up all of our characters. I'm gonna run through all my other characters as well and make sure I have all the items I want. Rune set to upgrade all the weapons. There's a lot of prep to go into that. But yeah, until the next video, I'll see you guys all next time. Thanks so much for watching. Goodbye. Goodbye. Yo, what's up guys? Chase the Bro here, and welcome back to part 19 of the Level Up Through PvP series. By the end of the last video, I reached the Erdtree, so we are going to be going through there today. But we did end yesterday's video with some invasions, so I do have quite a lot of PvP runes on me. I'm currently rune level 87, I have plus 17 weapons, and we're going to be starting off with some invasions today. I don't need to wipe the runes, which is nice. We can just dive right into the fights. Nice.
Hey! Hey!
We get a Leyndell invasion.
Oh shit, I have like more than 600 rune arcs now. Let's go sell some. Get some free monies.
Took you no matter. Lay out your arm.
So like 3 stacks, I guess. So we have at least like 300.
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your arms then. I took you no matter. Lay out your arm.
I think I need around 40,000-ish to level. I'm hearing Dragon Breath to my left. That is not a good sign. Oh, team of 3 though, that's awesome. I'm a little sad because one of you is a dragon build. Which one is it? I'll keep Stormblade at the ready. We can kind of just like... nice. We can trade the Dragon Breath at the very least. Better than getting, you know, destroyed by it. Hey, looks like he's trying to backstab me actually. Oh, he'll still hit me. Interesting. No. What? I thought I hit him. I didn't stagger him out of the breath. Interesting. We're gonna have to do you in really badly here. I hear the teammates coming though. Ooh. Blessed Blade, huh? That's pretty good. Hi there. Oh, this is the host though. Ooh. Had to go for it though, I'm sorry. I saw the potential for the combo. Wait, is it those? Yeah, it is. Unfortunate. Our next opponent is going to be Side View, who looks like they're at the beginning of the Deep Root. And the host died before I could get in there, unfortunately. Well, I guess I won't say no to the free runes. Mark Star Wars, oh no. I'm already hearing sorcery. Lots of it. Hi guys, how's it going? They don't notice me yet, which is pretty nice. Well, the wizard has noticed me, indeed. Oh wait, I said the wizard, but they're both wizards. Oh no. Dodge that, dodge that. Okay, we're good. Now, will they walk here? They will. Kind of go for the Phantom here. 1 or 2. Well, we're going to play a little bit of dodgeball here at the beginning, apparently. I'm kind of adept at that, though. Not too worried. Ooh, the Star Shower isn't the most entertaining, though. Wind! Oh my god, host. 2 HP. You bring new meaning to no HP, man. 2 literal gusts of wind would have killed you. Same with your Phantom here. Alright, well. The blue bar is definitely bigger than the red bar on this team. Let's try and parry. For fun. I'm amazed that he attacked into it, to be honest. We'll give you a bow, though, Mr. Wizard. At this point, I'm pretty close to leveling up, though. So this is nice. One-Eyed King. Well, a wizard stands in my path. Ooh, 2 shields. Okay. Already hollow. Alright, guys, let's go. Wizard. Wizard has a moon veil. So I'm going to guess that there's strat here. Shield poke and wizard backup. What happens if I get close enough for the wizard to not be backed up anymore, though? Bonk. There goes the wizard. The setup was kind of picked apart. I think. I want to kick your shield, though. I truly enjoy it. Wow, that was actually a good connection. I was able to strafe the spear. R2? Our poor host got ganked in the end. Oh no. But... oh, I don't think your contribution was enough. I think I need like 42,000 at this point. Oh, that's definitely a team of 3. I like that. They're right there. One is... hey, it's the Eleanor Poleblade. Hello. How's it going? Ooh, you guys are all together. Let's go. Tornado! I don't want to kill the Phantom. I mean the host. Host doesn't do that much damage, luckily. There is a Waves of Darkness here. You know, this could turn out pretty long, depending on how well they play this. Get some regen going. Nice. They don't do much damage, but honestly, they are tanky. I'll hand that to them. L2! Oh no, that's the host. Oh, 1 down. That's a good trade, honestly. Hello. Poke. Poke. R2. No, I missed. I think they're kind of used to me using Waves of Darkness now. What about this? Hey, a counter attack. You don't see that much. It's a lot of lead possibility. But not enough, apparently. I think if we kill the host, we're able to level. Punish the Estus and throw this to the left. Nice! I don't know why, but I just assumed he was going to roll that way. I give you a bow because I think you did just gift me a level. The moment of truth. I think it said 45,000. Yes, we do get a level. Let's start pumping HP again because we're going to be fighting Millennia. And Millennia is going to hurt. Wait. Did I just gather runes sitting here? Hopefully it wasn't. Okay, it's fine. We level up to 88. Now we begin the journey. I'm gonna let you guys play your tunes. No reason to ruin that.
Hey!
I do want what's behind you. Trying to smack me off the tree. Excuse me, Aunt, you're scary. Especially in a pack. But the scariest thing is this. Just in case I need to endure to survive and heal. But I think we can dodge it. Nice. Do I have time to grab this then? I did. Oh boy. This is why some form of HP is important. Also got Scarlet Rotted. But that's okay. And I'm going to sit at it because I don't feel like being Scarlet Rotted throughout all of the Erdtree. Hey man, what the? I was trying to two-hand my weapon, but I guess I was in the air. Oh. You don't fall off easily, do you? Whoa. Take the true combo. I do forget what's up here and is it worth it? That's kind of funny. Whoa, whoa. I'm kind of lucky that that didn't kill me. Jump. I usually run by you guys as an invader, but it seems like you don't care either way. Oh, they're just really slow. Alright, we grabbed a few items. We got some greases. I like that. You know what? Let's go. Brawl in the hall. Waves of darkness. Now it's just me and you. What? I forget, do you always get staggered? Except for when doing like your heavy attacks, right? It's pretty good. Honestly, I feel like Colossals are so good for PvE. They're slow and stamina intensive, but you stagger some of the more hard to stagger enemies. Makes them not a big deal, really. And we get an Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone for that. Definitely worth picking up. Be going! Scary. Yeah, there's... Oh! Birdie! I think every death I've had in this playthrough has been to gravity. I feel like. And the funniest part is, it's always when I'm being greedy and trying to grab an item without fighting things. Because I'm lazy. I'm doing it again. I don't learn my lessons. Goodbye. Now we have the Grace. I have a lot of PvE souls, but I feel like fighting Loretta's fine with that. We can get some more upgrade stones after. A stone 6. I think in here is just the ball that gives you Estus, right? Oh, and this, whatever this is. Sacramental Bud. I suppose it's probably worth grabbing the shortcut. You never know when something's gonna happen. Like a cliff and a bird being near me. I want this item. Leave me be, wizard. I'm always kind to your kind. Don't believe the rumors. Wait a second. Stone 8. Excuse me. Alright, Loretta. I'm coming in. You are a wizard, so I suppose no point in using our crab. Well, I guess you do it with the staff still, but it's fine. Bam. Strafe most of your attacks. Wow. 4 of those in a row, huh? Bonk. Sometimes that can combo, and I'm wondering like what it is. Maybe just how late you get hit by that part of the halberd. I'm guessing you can, but I'm wondering if you can frostbite Loretta. Let's try the ash here. Bonk. You can. Okay. Cool. I'm assuming you can bleed Loretta then. It would only make sense. That went over my head. Whoa. That's actually quick. Ooh. More stamina regen is always good. I can be a little bit more aggressive. Bonk. There's like a third part to this. Spinning slash. Maybe you can't bleed her? Hard to say, really. Oh, you can. Alright. I do feel like it was a little bit easier to frostbite, though. Didn't think those would fire that early. Bonk. Spin to win. That was actually pretty optimal. Right before the slash. Bonk. Ooh, that was kind of like a frame trap. It was a frame trap. Wasn't kind of. I either took damage from the arrows. Oh, that's so much faster than the other one. Filthy wizard. Come back here. I will bleed you again. Wait. 1, 2, 3. Can't see. Oh, I don't have the stamina. I'm in the FB. Oh, your horse leaned into that one. What an amazing teammate of a horse you got there. I know that's quick now. Not so bad. Let's get some FP back here. I don't think you can strafe those, unfortunately. Like the 4 ones. What is going on here? Anime slash. Again. 1, 2. Whoa. You should bleed after this, right? Nope. 6 hits in succession is not enough. Oh. Yeah. Oh man, that would so one-shot me. Looking at it. That's scary. If all 4 hit. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, you're mixing that ash now. Interesting. There's a bleed. Took a while. I think I'm just gonna go raw damage then, just to finish this. Dodge. Oh boy. Whoa. Being close to that is scary. Far away is not so bad. Yes, please use your regular moves. That'd be great. Poke. Let's say that might hit me. Nice. Pretty good. Poke. Ow. Oh god. Okay. Oh no. We're just gonna stay full here. I don't trust your like last percentage HP aggression. It's scary. Alright, we hit the grease and we're good. I guess I should go buy some stones. That's a lot of runes. I'm trying to get 500 of everything. Wow. Almost there. That's pretty cool. I almost maxed out the upgrades just by going through the PvE. We don't get the final bell bearing though until Fair Missoula, right? So, not entirely, but a lot of them. Back to the Erdtree. I also get to clean up some questlines soon. We have Millicent coming up, which is good. There is a stone here. Is it a max stone? I think it might be. It is. Wow, yeah, nice. I love that. Maybe I'll get really lucky here and just get the clean rot drop. Kinda doubt it, but it would be awesome. I'd appreciate it. Come on, drop. Something? Maybe? No? Alright. Alright, we got the grace. Now we can go for some invasions. I did earn a bit of runes though, so I may as well just go buy a few stones and then we'll invade. And we're good to go now. I should just be using the Memory of Grace from here, just so I don't have to after I warp. Well, this is quite the spawn. The real teal. I can tell by the armor of the one on the left that it is definitely a wizard. So I guess we'll pull out Stormblade. That's the wizard counter. Hello there, MJ Ray. Ooh, what's this? A Radon? I see you're staying on both sides of me. That one chipped my butt. Luckily, didn't do a lot of damage. We'll just run to the side for the wizard for a second. This is for you, Radon. In the butt. Oh, Moonveil. Perfect. He's readying the stance. Oh, didn't see you behind me. Not gonna lie. This is for you, Radon. Bonk. Wind in the face. Always a fun time for me. Hi there. How's it going? I was gonna say, I think he might have realized. Bonk. I'm gonna have to heal soon. I will backstab that next time. Alright, wizard. You're being protected here currently. This is for you, Radon. Oh, he did do it again. I was gonna try to parry. Poke.
Hey! Hey!
I love this weapon. So much distance gained through the hit attack. That wasn't very strong. That would have hurt. I gotta watch out for the blender of the Moonveil though. That's really it. The rest is fine. Backstab? No. See, so we won't be going for backstabs too much unless I use my dagger. I feel like that's the play here against him. He likes jump attacks so much. Jump attack me maybe? No? Alright, to the wizard then. Bonk. Backstab, I missed. Oh, we still hit him, so it's fine. He's readying the Moonveil stance. Oh, that's the blender I was talking about. They're looking for the one-shot kill with the jump attack and the Moonveil stun. I was gonna say, I don't think he's gonna attack without his teammate there. There we go. Oh, almost. Oh, almost got the booty. It was close. There we go. Oh, and around the Moonveil. That looks sweet. Oh, a chain. Oh my god. Amazing. Now he's scared. Now he's dead. That was too much for the poor little guy. He wasn't expecting you still rolling. My man is cosplaying a bowling ball. Whoop. Booty. Goodbye, wizard and almost wizard. Actually, I'm lying. I love those swords. Not really wizard swords, more strength build. Epic bridge battle ahead? Nope. Oh, they're fighting the tree. Oh no. Wait a second. I sense backstab in my future. And I was right. I was indeed right. Backstab. Huh. Huh. Almost. No. Gonna try to heal. There shall be none of that. Kick. Oh, that's not a kick. I wish it was my kick. Hey, how's it going? What's up, man? The fact that you're sitting over there doing that is crazy. This time it will be a kick. Oh, you're lucky. Plunge. Honestly, shouldn't have attacked. Probably better off. Oh, my one chance. No. Okay, we need element to go through that, and I chose fire. Alright, I need those runes. I'm sorry. Oh, boss got me with him. Maybe he's close to beating him because he's going all in right here. Hey there, how's it going? Covering a lot of ground with those running attacks. Effective. Wait, it's up here. Only 12,000. Probably not gonna get much of a level unless we get lucky. I hear Moonveil. Our favorite thing. Wait. I don't think the fight's going on in there. It's over here. Hi guys. Would you like to turn this corner? Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan Goku. My ambush. Wait, they're kind of suspicious of this wall. They both turned. I love that they're standing back to back. Hey there, how's it going? Surprise! No, what the heck, Host? No, I want the thing. I didn't get to see what you were giving him. Nice. Yo. I stole some poison boluses. That's great. I need those, actually. They're the only ones I don't have. Oh, well, hello there, great sword enjoyer. I, too, am a lightweight. You're probably the host, honestly. I don't want to kill you. Love that your teammate kind of ran into that, though. That's great for me. Oh. Oh. This is getting dangerous because he's got madness. Yeah. Ooh. All right, where's our shield, by the way? Oh, just didn't have it on my back. I see. Better madness defense. Hey there. I know you think I'm afraid of you, but I just didn't want to kill the host in that. Well, Quincy. Oh, those are actually decent runes. I'm coming in, Quincy. Wow, you sure have the stamina, my friend. I'm sorry. I just thought it'd be better if I finished it quickly. Steal your runes and go. Castle Morn is an interesting one at 90. Oh, hey, Wizard, how's it going? I see we're here right away. That is not all the HP you got left there, man. Running attack. You're like a full setup wizard, though. Oops, that's not what I want. I feel like decent runes are coming my way, maybe? No, only 2,000, man. I'm just the worst at this. I think mid-level is the hardest to guess if they're high level or not. That's interesting. Why was your wizard so high above you? Different choice. Well, you are naked, so let's go for some poison here. Hi there. How's it going? Poison! I blocked the summoning with poison. How do you feel about that? I didn't want to do that, unfortunately. I wanted to send it down and not him, but it's okay. I think by the time I get down there, I might have full health. Physic. That'd be a good idea here. I sense an explosion coming my way. No, just the mist. What's with you in the mist, man? It's an odd choice. Poke. You're poisoned now. Downside to being naked. We dodged the frostbite. Well, I was hoping to right there, but this is not looking too good, man. Bonk. 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 Oh, we'll give him a bow. Kind of creative. I never see anybody use that mist. The elevator's a good call for it, I suppose. Altus? Oh my god, the first thing I get welcomed by a wizard, but hey, Rune Greatsword. That has potential to be high level. Go away, wizard. Oh, no. The Walmart turn did me dirty there. That's dishonest. That would have been a beautiful backstab. Excuse me. I need to heal now. That was my own bad. Whee. He's after me. I don't think he can get here in time, though. And when he gets here, backstab. Madness. Not the skulls. Hey, another blue, though. No, we'll set up here. Get our physic going. Maybe I'll frostbite you. I'm an enjoyer of the Colossal as well. Wizard, you have like no HP. Oh, he hurts though. I feel like he probably is high level. And the wizard can hurt from afar, so... Oh, there's a blue above me. Didn't know about that. Okay, this is turning out interesting. The heal. I'm gonna throw on some regen. The best way to deal with the high level would be to frostbite him, but unfortunately... Bonk. The torch is an interesting call there. Nice, frostbite, perfect. Now bleeding him would be good. Got power within, although he's got 2 long-range backup casters. This is gonna be a long drawn-out one. I feel like they're gonna stay together. That or the Phantom will get pretty aggressive on me, and I'll be able to do something on it. We'll see. Hey there. It's called dodgeball. Whoop. One down.
Hey! Hey!
That's why you have to spread them out. If they're hugging together, they can discover each other in Stun and Blender, but if you make enough distance, even wizards can't help. The Moonveil is like the perfect stun tool too, so I like to stay out of its distance. Kind of like bait them to use it when I'm coming in. It is raining though. Fire's probably not my best option here. Hey there. Spin to win. Sorry, I did bait you a little bit. Nice. High level? We'll see. Potential. 6,000. Okay. You know, getting closer. Higher and higher. And then the wizard gives up. As is tradition. His distraction is gone. He can no longer play. Goodbye, Mr. Wizard. Dragon Barrow with Hino. Oh, they're sitting by the grace. Oh, team of 3. Ooh, potential. I'm thinking it would be pretty funny to hit one with wind. Hello there, Rex. Hey, you know. Let's have fun up here, guys. It's an interesting battleground, right? Don't worry about it. There's nothing to worry about. Just this. That's a lot of rolls. Hey, friend. Bonk. Dar2. Into R1. Wow, he was just face trading. He did not care. I don't mind. Maybe good runes for me? 16,000? That's just what we needed. I think the host is also just AFK. Maybe. Don't stand near your friend. Bonk. Bonk. I love how good that roll catch is, actually. Pretty effective. Oh. Well, potentially high runes as well, maybe. 3,500. Alright, Hino. You're not here. You might damage test. It is raining. This probably won't do that much damage, but we'll see. Enough damage to a host that doesn't have health. Well, you know what? I can level up. I'm happy. The question now is, what do I invest in? I do get 25 health though for the 1 point of investment. That's pretty good. And I'm wearing the life boosting talisman, so I think I'll put a little bit more HP. Just so we can maybe tank Millennia. The waterfowl dance is scary. Now we continue onward. There are some max upgrade stones in here, I think. What's this first? An upgrade bolt. The enemy here dropped an item too, so. Ooh. Bolt. I'm pretty sure this fog wall here has a key item behind it. I'm not remembering which one it is. But I know I had to come here at one point. You get to bid for spells. There. Again. This is just awkward. We're on a bridge, and it's the snow. Gotta watch out for that. It loves to just spam that move. I'm still gonna do it. There we go. I was gonna say, I haven't got like a stagger yet. Basically over. Bonk bonk. Oh, that was close. I almost took a stomp. Get the rotten staff. What's this? Oh, there's the somber ancient dragonstone. And there's one in a chest up there, I believe, as well. Definitely gonna reorganize these talismans for the DLC build as well. I feel like having some PvE rings would be good here, like the Blessed Dew, the Crimson Dagger, the Taker's cameo as well. A great addition for just adventuring around. What do you guard? Oh, you know what? Somber 9. I will take that. Jump. Taking a shortcut into here. Ow. Wait, there's things above, right? Ah, there's like the free Estus bug there. Bonk. Oh. I'm always out of stamina. Now you see why I run like 40 stamina. Because I need it. I don't really need this. Oh, well now I might. Wow. Oh, there goes one of my beautiful Scarlet Rots. Oh my god, I almost fell. Excuse me. That was rude and inconsiderate. Wait, what? Did the knight fall? What the? Okay. This is the other one, right? But is it a somber stone? It is a somber stone. Okay. Old Fang, nothing too important here. That was close to hitting me. I think there's something in here, right? Do I need to kick this ladder down? No, I do not. I will be grabbing those, though. And whatever this is. Forming stone. Give me endure just in case. We've got a small army behind me. Ow. I don't remember what this is either. What is this? Oh, just some ashes. Okay. Wait, there's an item right here. Smithing stone 8. That I will use. Saves me some money. Parkour. And we get the Erdtree Knight helmet. Hit the Grace. We're getting really close to Millennia. We have to do the Millicent quest first, though, of course. I guess it would be smart to use quick step here. Ow. I ruined my swap. Oh wow, I didn't get Scarlet Rotted. As long as you don't roll in it, it doesn't build up after you get out of it, so worth not rolling. We made it to the Grace, but we do have to backtrack. I need to do the Millicent stuff quickly and fight that thing. Get it out here. I'm not really sure where the best place to fight it is, to be honest. The edges are scary, but I don't want to fight in the Scarlet Rot, of course. Oh boy, that's not a good start. And Num 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 num. Oh my, it brought me so close to the ledge. That is why I don't like fighting close to the ledge. They were evil for putting this where they did. You know what, let's eat a crab. I sense danger. Uh-oh. Whoa, excuse me. Fire! Fire times 2! As many flaming strikes as I can get in a row to stagger you. Or else it's not going to go well. Stay on the right side of him. There we go, that's something. I'll take that gladly. Nope, 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 no, I want the crit. No, oh my god. Uh-oh, this is the explosion, isn't it? Excuse me, no. I'm in the Scarlet Rot. I think I rolled in it, technically, because I fell. Oh! Not the num 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 num. Let me heal. It knocked me off the ledge. I gotta waste one of my Scarlet Rot heals. My only one. Fun fact. And the head attack, not fun. Bonk. I will not be getting Scarlet Rotted again, or else I will be dead. Let's jump heavy to try and get the stagger. Why not? Uh-oh. Nice. That actually canceled his attack. Oh, I don't know what's going on. I just side jumped by accident somehow. Alright, I don't like being here, but I don't like being where I am either. That's another explosion? Oh no. Woo! What about up here? I feel like this is a pretty good spot. Bam! In the head. In the head. Ooh. Oh no. Oh my god. Barely. That was so lucky. All his attacks do like so much knockback. What in the... Let me get the crit. Thank you. I'm still in the middle of getting Scarlet Rotted during this. Okay. Well. I can't get the item. And I'm Scarlet Rotted. Oh my god, I'm not. Let's throw on some regen here. Just cause. No other reason. Not because I'm stuck or anything. Well, this seems like a good time to sip my drink. Alright, this should do. Now, we're definitely going to help Millicent, for sure. Be summoned to assist Millicent. Boom. Alright, Millicent, I'm here for you. Bonk. I try to stop them from ganking you, okay? That's the plan. You do your waterfowl. Like last time. Ow. There are 4. This is what could have been. Nice. The gank teammates. Oh. Love it. Those onion rings do a lot of damage. Wow. Oh, and those pest threads. Why am I the target of all the gank stuff? No! Oh, dishonest. I'm in the Scarlet Rot. Oh, Millicent! Millicent, don't die. Hang on. I'm almost there. Yes, do the waterfall. No, not off the cliff, though. Probably not ideal. I'm trying so hard to protect you, Millicent, but they keep knocking me off cliffs. This is a terrible location. Bonk. I jump. Combo. There we go. Backstab. You know what? Dodge this. Good work, Millicent. Do I get runes for that? Oh, you do. Oh, a lot of them, actually. Cool. Good teamwork. Hello again, Millicent. Alright, now we're going to quit out and come back, and it should be good. Nice, now we get the gold needle. Perfect. And then we move towards Millennia, I guess. I did unlock the area. All that's left is to kill Millennia, but I feel like maybe she should be the final boss. Maybe I'll just go unlock Fair Missoula first, and then make her the last boss of the run. I feel like she deserves it. Before doing that, though, let's just go spend our runes on the stones, and also we can get the next bell bearing in Fair Missoula. I'll just spend it all on stone 6s. We're about to get 7 and 8s once we fight the duo. Alright, to the fire giant. Oh, that was actually close. I almost forgot to go down to the Forsaken Depths and do the underground area here. I think going to Fair Missoula locks you out of that, right? So we're definitely going to do that right now. Now for the most difficult area in any Souls game. Platforming this. There's also some hidden items. I don't know how good they are, but you need to make the enemies use their madness attack against those like tents. Hey there. I will hit you with range if you don't come over here. That somehow did not hurt him. That didn't count. Come on. A little closer, man. I think that thing in the ground is blocking my storm plate. Nice. What do we get? Oh, the merchant set. Okay, that's actually worth it. Bonk, bonk. Alright. I think there's another one below. Hey, merchant. Do it here. This one's easier, though. It's like right beside where he is. Nice. Alright, here goes nothing. Trying not to fall here. And we get the cookbook. On top of everything, there's an item there, I think. And I never know which way to go to get it. I think I remember jumping to that corner to be like a good shortcut and the right route, so... Whoa. I'm gonna do that. Okay, we're good. And I don't remember if I just rolled or walked or what, but I'm gonna try rolling. That worked, but barely. Oh my god, okay. Can I see the item? It's there. So I'd want to walk off to this, I guess. This is where I never really know if I run or roll or what. It's tough. Oh. I don't know if that was luck or that's what you're supposed to do, but I got it. What's over here? Ooh. Are you going to be angry at me when I grab that? The fingerprint shield, okay. Anything else while I'm down here? I think that's it. Alright, we got on. Well, hello, Hayata. I'm sorry, Melina. I must do it. So that the madness warming stones can heal me. I never know if I have to take off my weapons. I do like weapons and armor. I don't remember if the talismans matter, but we'll see. I guess not. Mission accomplished. I'm back, Hayata. Touch Hayata.
Oh, it burns.
It's not supposed to do that. And then after that happens, she gives you the madness seal, right? There we go. The frenzied flame seal and the frenzied flame stone. Nice. And just cause we're gonna go through, is it here? Illusory wall? Illusory wall. I love that it's a 2-layer one as well. You'd get this item and be like, yay! But you can go through here. I did not find this in my first playthrough. Ends up just being the deep root depths, but still. Pretty cool. I also just remembered Gideon gives you stuff as you go through areas and tell him about it. So we're gonna do that quickly. I forget, oh, Black Flame Protection, that's important. And he gives you a Fever's Cookbook. And he gives you Law of Causality as well. Alright, just the unlocated demigods. Actually thinking about it, I think it's safe to go to Farum Azula before doing all that. I think if you beat Malekith though, and the world becomes ash, then he moves there, so. You need to make sure you defeat all those bosses before that. I think I'm good to go, but we're gonna invade first. I just feel like getting some invasions in beforehand. Let's not forget to wipe my runes. I've been doing well with that. We've invaded Chris. Hello, Chris. I see you have a wizard. You're also a wizard yourself. That's a Moonveil. Alright, let me dabble in your specialties, okay? Bam! I have some range as well if you think you're safe there. I've got another thing coming, man. Moonveil! Alright, bring it on. Bring on the Moonveils. Jump it in! Into Waves of Darkness. That might be the end of your wizard, just saying. Oh, you protected your wizard, honestly. Very kind of you. Let's do that. Now I've got a teammate. What if I cut you off? Moonveil! That could become a problem. Poke. Poke. Oh, I just out of range. Oh, you know what? The fact that he went for a roll catch with the heavy. I do enjoy that. Hang on. Hang on there, Moonlight Greatsword Enjoyer. All is good. And back here, though. Did you guys forget about me? Whoa, I want the wizard, not you. Epic plunge. Oh my god, that actually was. That was both of you guys at once. Poke. No, I wanted just the wizard. The host needs to back away. He's doing too much. Poke. I think the wizard's dead. I knew the panic roll was coming. Alright, wizard. You bleed next. Oh. Honestly, good movement. Bleed versus spam. Twin blade spam wins it, but you know what? We'll give you a bow, Chris. Even though you were wielding a moonveil. We're dealing with a sausage here. But what kind of sausage exactly? Oh, well, I see what looks like a high-level phantom, and every time I've said this, I've been wrong. I feel like I'm kind of jinxing myself at this point, but, you know, rivers of blood, pretty tanky armor, I don't know. The katana's pretty light. You could wield that without it, to be honest, but... Oh, there's 3 of you guys! Whoa, whoa, the heavy rolling one I didn't even see, though. That's amazing. He was just laying there. Why is the host always the first one to chase me down? Ever notice that? Oh no, not the hand. Although we can use the hand to our advantage if it doesn't hurt me. Hand. My man. You got your enemy literally in your sights here. Also, amazing that he rolled that while heavy rolling. Hey, I'm good. I'm inside the hand, but I'm fine. Wait! Wait, yes, wait. Wait. I don't remember the host's name. I was assuming this wasn't the host, though. Which one's the host? Oh, sausage! I made the sausage joke, yes! One of my dad jokes is the reason I know the host's name. Ah! What the? I'm gonna be honest, I did not notice. Oh, the hand! Oh, the hand, dude. No! The hand took me out. And I got 19,000 runes. No! I'm gonna lose them all. No. Why is it always the PvE that hurts me? Oh, well, no big deal. That wasn't a level anyways. Hopefully we can make up for that with a high-level phantom, maybe? Radiant. Machina. Oh. Oh, hello there. Wait. No! The host is not enough runes. Oh, why'd the host have to die too? Wait, what? That was pretty chaotic, I'm not gonna lie.
Hey!
I think I never really mentioned it, but whenever I die in PvP, I don't go pick up the runes because I feel like you lost them, you know, because you lost the invasion. Kind of makes it more high stakes, you know. You have a lot of runes and you die. Well, sad for you. Oh my god, double bonk. Wait, is that the host though? I think it is. Well, we have a Twin Blade teammate. Hi Kronos, how's it going? Whenever I see someone who's going to do a lot of jumping attacks, I always throw on the, oh, I'm using my Colossal right now. Hey, bleed. Oh, are those going to be bleed as well, though? Because that will be scary if so. I don't want that. Excuse me. I need to turn the tables on you. That hurt. Not bleed though, so we're not gonna get bled. That's good to know. I do like what he's doing there though. It's cute. Hi there. Oh, I thought my dagger came out. What? That was so sad. That would have been a beautiful backstab. Kind of disappointed. This is the host. I mean, that's the host, right? Yes. That is, this isn't. Perfect. Oh. Nice. That hurt, but I'm good. And potential runes, I must say. Maybe. Only 3,000. Okay. That's fair. All right, Kronos. I don't think the same game plan is going to work. Oh, wow. I'm surprised that roll caught you, but wow. Yeah, the running heavy is really, really strong against people that panic roll. Kind of have to roll by it. 9,000, though. Well, if it isn't the Mohg dynasty. Hi, Trev. How's it going? I always talk about my most fought weapons. Definitely Moonveil, Blasphemous Blade, but on this run, you know what? I think it's been the Bloodhound Fang. A lot of people just pick it up in a playthrough. Hi, guys. How's it going? Look kind of poisy. Claymore? Definitely the Claymore. Ooh, bunk. The Baymore. Ooh, the Backstab. Faith Beast has an amazing connection to me. More so than the Phantom. I mean, the host. Ooh, bonk. Ice. I don't want to kill the host, though. But it will be what it is. Ow. It doesn't hurt that bad. Ooh, a backstab attempt. I did my input. We're gonna have to swap this up here. Bonk. I love how the host just kind of attacks the whole time. Oh, where's the host? I had to stun them away. They're just gonna run attack me constantly. Host. Alright. I think we're kind of even here right now. I'm trying to think of what I want. Ooh, you know what? That tells me kind of high level, at least. His name is Faith Beast, so, you know. You gotta give him that. I'm gonna try to pretend to attack the host. Since the Phantom's there to protect them. He will probably try to attack me from behind. Oh! Then I can trade that. Oh, you saved him. Good thing that's not that strong. Oh, it's so close. Bonk. I'm just ignoring the host at this point. I will kill you, host, if it comes down to it, okay? But if I want your Phantom, truly. I do. I think I can jump that, right? Answer was no, I cannot. Oh, we can hide behind this. Host, please. Go. I don't want to kill you, host, but I will. Nice. Faith Beast down. Perfect. Maybe runes? Decent runes? 3,000, really? An honest faith build. That was a lot of FP. Right behind you. Third. Yeah, I kind of seen that one come. I'm not going to lie. Sorry, Trev. Curved Greatswords really are effective at spamming R1, though. Their range, running attack range, really everything on them. Just, you don't expect to hit you sometimes, and it will. I think this is where I'm going to call it for part 19. We have some PvP runes here so we can continue at the beginning of the next video. I'm also going to go to Farum Azula, so we're going to warp over. That's the last area in the game that I haven't visited yet to open up for invasions. So honestly, the next part might be the last one. We did the subterranean shunning grounds today. I have to fight Millennia. That's going to be like the end of the boss run. And I don't plan to kill Malekith because I don't want my city to turn to ash. So yeah, we really only have to discover all the areas in Farum Azula, fight the Godskin duo. It's coming close to an end. As always, if you guys have any weapon recommendations or things you'd like to see me pick up on the run, feel free to comment it below. I do appreciate all the input that you guys give. Until the next video, this is goodbye. I will see you all next time. Thanks so much for watching. Goodbye. Goodbye. Yo, what's up guys? Chase the Bro here, and welcome back to part 20 of the level through PvP series, and quite possibly the final part, depending on how long it takes me to go through Fair Missoula. That's all I really have left to complete other than fighting Millennia to end the run. I'm currently at rune level 89, and I have plus 17 weapons. I finished off the last video with some PvP, so we're going to invade today, and I don't need to wipe the runes, since these are all just PvP runes. We could jump right into the invasions. Well, this is an interesting spawn point. We're in Mount Gelmir, but I don't usually invade in here. Well, hello there, guys. How's it going? Aw, I canceled it too early. Unfortunate. Is that Millennia I see? Millennia with the right weapon as well. Alright, that's scary. Good thing we have Endure. Millennia with Rivers of Blood. You don't see that much. Bonk bonk. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The final one? Nice. R2. Ooh. Scary, a little bit of latency, but we got hands for that. Let's keep our own spinning slash at the ready so I can endure at any given moment. I think it's a good call. Oh, the bleed. Okay, you know, I'll take it. I see the host is chilling. Oh, 14,000. Didn't expect that, honestly. So you can never really know. Just wearing the full Millennia outfit and then follow up. Oh, I should always test the latency first. A little bit of latency. I do have to parry a bit early for the Ash of War parry. Bonk. Parry. Okay, I didn't think an R2 was coming. Now he's got it in his head that the R2 will always work. Bonk. One hand. Do the Ash of War. It's your final secret attack. What is combo? Oh, maybe out of stamina. That was an interesting first invasion. But you know what? It net me a ton of runes, honestly. Only 10,000-ish away from the level. Oh, there we go. The Erdtree. This could possibly be some good runes. I feel like it's usually teams in the Erdtree. I'm close enough that there's no compass. Now, does that mean right below me? Ooh. Hi, guys. How's it going? Excuse me. Oh, well. Oh. I'm between both of you, but I want the Phantom first. Phantom, turn around. Your friend needs you. Did you just fall all the way off the cliff? Oh, that would have been good. Bonk. Hi there. How's it going? Oh, the tip of the blade got me. Honestly, that's scary. Whee. Let's just get the physic going here. Whoa. What's the plan? L2. Mostly because I can hit the host as well. Hi there. Bonk. Oh, that would have been such a good roll catch combo. Into L2. I need you to trade it. I am low HP right now though. Where's the host? I'm gonna go towards the poison mist here. Ooh, aw, 3,000. I thought that said 30. I was excited. Where is the host off to? Did you run down? Oh my god. It's so dangerous down here though. This could be fun if we lock the host in there with Waves of Darkness. A little evil, but fun. Hi there, how's it going? I'm gonna do this. There's no way you dodged all of that. That's amazing. Oh. Except for the important attack to dodge. That's hilarious. Well, I didn't get to lock you in there. I am now sad. Mount Gelmir. Wait. No, usually if there's no compass here, that means that they're probably above fighting the boss. I'm gonna walk a little bit away just to check. Yeah, okay, let's just see if we get a good warp here. Oh my god, it took all 3 fingers, but I made it up here. Wait. Hang on a second. Is the host hanging out by the ladder while the Phantom fights the boss? There's no way, right? Okay, no. Maybe. Will this roll catch? It actually did. Oh, if only I remembered the name of the host. See, why do so many people use the frickin' trick mirror, man? Ow. Boss, that hurt. I feel like I'm the only one who runs into players using the trick mirror. I don't know what's with my luck. It's funny, though. If only I was able to read. Hey, that's a pretty cool attack. I like it on the blade. I don't see that spear too much. Booty. Booty. R2 just for fun? We're probably close to bleeding. No one expects the R1 after that. It's dangerous. Oh, no bleed. Now there's the bleed. Oh my god, I chose right. That's the Phantom. Lucky me. Alright, Green Blade, I took out your Phantom. Oh, and the boss took you out. Perfect. Still give you a bow, you know, honorable 2v2. I think I have enough to level. That Phantom was 150, maybe? I don't know. That is 4,000 you get for Meta Phantoms, so a little higher. Alright, I think I'm going to still invest into HP. Still 25. I'd like to get it to 50 since we're at rune level 90. I feel like that's appropriate. I keep 60 on my meta level characters. Now we go warp to Farum Azula. Then we can collect the next bell bearing, start upgrading our weapons to the next tier, which I would say is +8 in the somber weapons, correct? Alright, let's do it. Now we'll have this unlocked to invade. Honestly, I think Farum Azula is one of my favorites. Luckily, it's a very popular invasion spot too. What is this? A stone 8, appreciated. And a rune. Pretty cool map design here. That's one of the things I'm most excited for the DLC. All the new maps we get to invade. The DLC for Dark Souls 3 brought my favorite map. I think the Ring City was my favorite place to fight. I loved it. Oh, I have a lot behind me. Oh my god. You know what? I don't even need to sit. Excuse me. It's fine. I don't need that grace. Now the next thing is, do I want to fight this dragon for the stone right now? I guess I will. Hey there. Stormblade is definitely the call here with your giant head. Helps a lot. Can I go under your feet to dodge that? No, the answer is no, but I did get roll caught because I got stunned by the lightning prior. Hey there. I feel like this might be like one of the tankiest dragons. Oh, I like went towards the hand. The thing is, I feel like stab rocking him would be pretty effective. What am I heavy rolling for? Weird. Let's get some frostbite going here. Whoa. Oh, what's this? Headshot. Oh, that was cool. And I got the frostbite. Perfect timing, honestly. Oh, the lingering hit still got me. I knew it. Just because I can't see. Please, would you stop moving your head? Whoa. Okay. I think I need to actually hit his head now. Nope. Alright, you're almost dead. There we go. Definitely worth it for the stone, but boy is that a long fight. Let's sit down for a second, get everything back. Now we collect whatever we can nearby. I forget what's important in here. Oh, what's this? Oh, the prayer book. Okay, yeah. Definitely worth grabbing. I got the incantation book. What's at the bottom area? And I'm gonna steal it. Oh, just rejuvenating boluses. Anything else? Oh, there's something here and you can't see it because it blends in with the sky from far away. But it's bell bearing. The only other place I want to check, I guess, is this. But you stand in my way. Luckily you get stunned. Otherwise this would be very scary. I don't want any death blade. Thanks. Oh my god. I ran out of stamina. Whee! Alright, we're good. No death blight for me. I do remember this enemy. I don't remember that item. But fire! Like that's a weakness, maybe? Possibly.
Hey!
range 2. Stormblade. Oh, extra damage on the headshot or something? Smithing Stone 8. Any free stones, I'm happy about. I think that's all that's really down here, so we can warp back up. Now we push onward to the Godskin duo. There's some enemy skeletons here. Not really worth killing, I would say. Anything else important? Ooh, yes, I knew there would be an item here. Now, to get rid of my Silver Scarab, it keeps messing up all of my heal swaps. Are there any good weapons to pick up in Farum Azula? I don't really remember any that come to mind, at least not this half. The second half, maybe. I know there's a lot of Banished Knights, I'll tell you that much. I already have your sword though, so I'm pretty good. I got really lucky early on in this playthrough. I can't believe I only killed the Banished Knight twice and got the weapon I needed. So rare. This is pretty scary. I have like 5 Banished Knights behind me. Whoop, we go this way. Hi there. There's another. And then another. There's actually a lot in this area. Alright, let's craft. How many sleep pots can I make? 9. You know what? I'll take it. I don't think we'll go through that many, but worth using. I love that I'm just sitting in the boss room and it hasn't started the boss fight though. Bonk. Regen. Perfect. What's a good weapon? Maybe they bleed pretty easily. I've heard. Everyone in the comments made fun of me because I was using a fire weapon. I didn't know they had good fire defense. Now, which one do I put to sleep? I feel like I'm pretty decent at fighting both, but you... Oh, how dare you. I would like for you to fall asleep first, though. Alright, apparently I'm bad at throwing these. There we go. I'm not sure how long you sleep for, but we're gonna go fight the other one. That took 3 attempts. Whoa. I do love that attack. Oh, actually, wow, you guys are right. They bled in 1 hit there. Well, like 1 spinning slash. Not 1 hit, but, you know, still. He also doesn't have the best fireball throw, so that's nice. Whoa. Not the belly bounce. Yes, do this some more. I love that attack. Does it always bleed in 3 hits? Belly bounce. What about a fully charged R2? Nice, and that goes into a crit. Pretty good. Not the belly bounce round 2. Oh, you had to do it last second, huh? Oh, I like that. Nice. Alright, we heal. And then we come for you. I need FP though. Lee definitely seems like a good call in this fight. You guys are right. I have some spinny attacks as well. Need some stamina back here though. You know what? Gotta keep that on more. No. Oh my god, I'm so lucky. Stunned him out of the resummon. Huge. Nice. Oh, I didn't drink my physic yet. I'm silly. That'd be good here. Bam. I don't know his moveset. That was a lot of rolls. Alright. Dodge. No! No! I'm gonna pull him to sleep again. Oh, not a mix of the propeller. What if I put you guys both to sleep, though? Hold up. Ah, no, I want you to sleep, though. Oh, don't you dare jump my sleep pot. Go to sleep. Now they're both asleep. I may as well get a fully charged R2 here. Into the combo. Into fully charged R2. Oh, into the crit. Okay, that was perfect. Use the fully charged R2 as much as I can. Convenient. Repeating thrust can be scary. Come here, come here. Okay. Kind of worth. Wait. Nope. Hit me in toe. One final hit here and it's over. If he ever stops rolling. One day. Perfect. And I got to bleed during it. Charged R2. It's a charged R2. Spinning slash. Oh my god. Oh, the boss health was low. I was looking at like his health bar, not the lower bar there. And we get Black Flame Tornado. Solid. Save these 3 sleep pots in case I ever need them. 200,000 runes. I'm feeling like we'll go buy some stones. Oh, I have the new bell bearing. Oh my god, that's perfect. Well, I have a ton of bell bearings to offer. Guess I never gave them away. All right, we're going to start buying some 7s and 8s. First, we're going to start with 7s. They're very expensive, apparently. And now we do some invasions. If only you could always spend all your souls to 0. That'd be so useful. Altus, promising. Well, if it isn't the good old Bloodhound Fang, everyone's favorite weapon. Hi guys, how's it going? And the wizard teammate. Always a lovely pair. Hi there. Well, that was a weird run. Moonveil? Hey, we both missed each other. I didn't miss you that time, though. Bonk. Oh. I keep trying to, like, bait with the Moonveil. Perfect. Oh, scary. You need to heal now, though, don't you? Well, I guess not entirely. The Moonveil's scary. We do this. We do this. Alright, we'll pull out the Halberd, I think. Just because the wizard is periodically using the Moonveil. Ooh, you're out of FP, though. That's not good for you. Booty? That's very not good for you. Lightning strike! I don't like my helm right now. Very low defense. Excuse me. Give me this. Bonk. Into this. Oh, it's not over yet. Oh, that chipped me but didn't stun me. This might kill you. Oh, just out of range. Honestly, I'm surprised. Hey there. We heal that. Stars of Ruin. Alright, Moonveil. Enjoy her. Oh, I tried to dead angle it. Didn't work. Bonk. Into this. Oh, that's the host, though. Booty. Oh, these are really clean. Honestly, they're playing pretty good together, though. Booty. Oh, I missed. Oh, you're out of FP, though. 1 down. Perfect. Alright, Moonveil, enjoy her. Do the Moonveil. I dare you. Oh. I know you want to. Oh. Poke. Poke. Close. You need to heal. Oh, that was actually a good dodge. Booty? No, but a roll catch. Give you a bow, though. You guys played well together. No, not the crystal tunnel. I'm only sad because it always spawns me by the boss, and I have to waste like all the fingers to potentially get near them. Oh my god. 2 phantoms? Possible 3-man team? Hello there, Derpleton? What's this? Is that the America Hammer? I'm gonna keep Endure at the ready. Hi guys, Blood Flame on the... That weapon does have bleed buildup, so I suppose it's a good choice. Tornado. Okay, Stormcaller. Noted. Into this. Oh god. I don't think I have time to dodge out of that, but you know what? Not bad for me. Not a bad trade, actually. Let's be a little greedier here. Oh, no, I can't. They're gonna start aggressing me. Interesting. Maybe. Ooh, bonk. They're a little smart. We'll give them that. Gonna do this. Hi there. How's it going? Gave me the opening I needed for the regen. Bonk. He's kind of blocking him, so I can't backstab him, which is smart as a teammate. Hey there. Your third teammate has jumped into the fray here. Oh my god, he took tons of damage, but also... Oh, that hurt. They're good, though. They're kind of diving into my frostbite. I like that. Get the full heal going on here. Oh! Oh. I'm heavy rolling with that on. Noted. Probably gonna swap weapons just in case. Hey there. But you're the host. Don't want you. I do want you. Spin to win. Perfect. The danger is gone. Nice. Hi guys. Spin to win. Oh, another FP. I love that he started rolling towards me instead. Huge. This has to be the high level Phantom. Make you fall down there. Perfect. Into this. Ooh, he is tanky, that's for sure. Nice. Possible huge amount of runes, maybe? 3,000. Nothing crazy at all, actually. Where are you running right now? What in the... Hey there. How's it going? Sorry, knight. I feel like you were trying to fog wall me, though. You will not deprive me of my money. Well, Schiefer Aqueduct, and I stand in front of Mr. Moonvale. Mr. Moonvales. Mr. and Mrs. Moonvale. Bleed it is. Is it get there ready? Hi there, how's it going? Waddles. Hi there. Ooh. Waddles. I want you to leave, okay? Gianna, I want you to stay, Gianna. L2R2 coming my way soon. You misaimed that one. Ooh. You might need the halberd. This is the scariest thing ever. The being naked part really makes it not too bad, but two Moonveils just going back and forth, terrifying. Thank God for no poise. The Twin Blade can actually perform there. Oh nice, 19,000 total. We're getting there. Is that a black flame tornado going on over there? It most certainly is. Hi guys. I would like to join you in your fight. I forgot about the lightning. How's it going? Two-man team here. Bonk. Ooh, frostbite. Hey there. Excuse me. R2? Oh. Oh. How'd that combo? That was weird. But it's okay. He's stuck. Oh no, man. I'm sorry. You got stuck on the little blob. Unfortunate. Wait. The Mohg Dynasty with Stefan. Alright, Stefan. You're close to me, luckily. Ooh, you got a teammate. Hi, guys. Two at once. Oh my god, the damage on Stefan is crazy. Wait a second. Oh boy. Okay. Noted. Noted. Let's go for spinning slash then. Oh boy. Stefan. Damn. I think you hurt more than your Phantom. Yeah, definitely. Stefan is the danger here. I don't want to kill Stefan though. This is Gideon. Did I get hit by that before? Oh! What in the random blue? Oh boy. Okay, this is chaotic, man. You jump scared the hell out of me, Blue. I didn't even notice. Hey, man. Oh, that didn't do a lot of damage. That was fully charged. It's kind of sad. Wait, what? Oh my god. Well, the blue got two shot. Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh. Combo. Oh. Swing strike. Combo. I'm very afraid. Those straight swords do immense damage to me for some reason. What in the... What hit him? Oh, that's over. Oh! Whoa. Oh my god. Their enemies like blending in with the darkness so well on my screen. I didn't even see him. Volcano Manor. Well, I had a war here recently. Am I close enough that they would be gone if they were in the Grace Room? Maybe? Oh, they're over here. Wait a second. They could be right below me as well. Hang on. I didn't think that through. I hear them. They were waiting in there. Hello, D's. How are you? That's so funny. Honestly, your commitment to waiting is pretty impressive. How's it going? Great sword. You guys were camping that pretty hard, too. Whoa. I love jumping around people. It's so fun. That's cool. So I'm gonna ignore these. That was poison. Ooh, I don't have a lot of those heals. That's kind of scary, actually. Ooh, luckily that missed me. Whoa, turn it around into this. Perfect. Nut gone. Nut down. Wait, that wasn't the. Oh, that was. Well, unfortunate. See, what do I tell you? I'm running into so many people using the trick mirror. It, like, definitely works not in their favor against me, because I don't read. Well, I got spawned between a bunch of omens. Hello, guys. How's it going? Let's pull my shield out here to see what we're dealing with. Abyss Walker. Oh, Dragon Breath. Always a good time. Always a good time. Or was that the bite? Bonk. Well, that is indeed the bite. I can appreciate that. You never see that. Hello. Oh, that actually hit me before I can hit him. Wow. I was gonna say a backstab attempt could have worked there. Explosion? Explode? I couldn't speak English for a second there. That's funny. I want you down first, Phantom. You're the Rivers of Blood wielder. Which means that you must go first. Oh, 2 HP. Oh, no. The roar. The roar doesn't do much damage. Okay. Hello. A backstab attempt into the roar. Hey there. Dragon breath? No, no dragon breath. That's good. Hey there, I'm coming back. Backstab. Hey there. Flaming strike. I need more stamina. Bunch of bonks. Hit you guys both. Kind of surprised that hammer's getting me. Woo. I need some FP here, that's for sure. Just to make sure we can do good burst damage. Whoop. Going back out. I'm nerfed by the Dragon Breath currently, I think. Dual bow, huh? I need more stamina regen here. Whoop. Whoop. Whoa. Flaming strike. One down. And with the claws away. That was actually good teamwork. They were playing that pretty good. Alright, Abyss Walker. Whoa. Oh, you can't jump that, huh? Can I backstab it? Wow, lucky. I cannot. That doesn't do a lot of damage at this rune level, though, from what I'm noticing. Okay, there. Bring out the fists. Fun fight, though, Abyss Walker. I'll give you a bow. Really intricate builds. That one was different. A bow dragon build. Oh boy, is this the Scarlet Rot Cave? I'm glad I can just join you guys here. Just steal all the runes. Wait, please tell me I got the phantoms at the very least. I don't think I did. I think the host died too quick. Wow. Unfortunate. Wait a second. Deep Root Depths. Kennedy 90. Hello there. How's it going? Fist weapons. That's different. Hi there. We're just gonna R1 each other here. Oh, I guess I'm just R1ing you. I'm sorry. Oh, you had a phantom. Poop. I'm so sorry. I'm really close to getting a level now, though. This is nice. The manor. Please treat me to a team. Oh my god, there's a naked person. This could be good. Oh, team of 3 as well. Oh, this will definitely be good. I love it. Wait, is this the host? That is the host. Why is the host always the one that's so aggressive on me? Hi guys, how's it going? Hey wizard. I dodge your wizardry. This one's for you. It actually reaches pretty far. Oh, that reaches surprisingly far. Really doesn't look like it's gonna get to me. Oh god, that's not good. Hey there, how's it going? That's for you, host. Yes, bring the wizard this way. Oh, I thought that was a trait. I was wrong. Well, 1 down. I'll take it. Excuse me. Oh, 3,000. Almost enough for a rune level here. Honestly, that tracks rather well. Surprising. The build seems entirely, like, focused on the fireball, which is funny. Twin blade. Hey, my bleed. Your teammate is currently out. Oh, hey, look, no bleed. Close. This is not traveling all the way to me. I feel like that build is holding me off while maybe he goes for the resummon. No, definitely not. Gonna have to get by him and go for you. It's becoming pretty old. At least you don't do a ton of damage. In fact, I might do more damage. But that fireball is obnoxious. I'm gonna have to bring out Flaming Strike. Oh my god, a blue too. Oh hey, they don't have the bridge. Scary. What? That's not good. Hey blue. Alright, bring out Endure. That was actually a quick step. We're gonna definitely use the Volcano Manor area because they are definitely set up ganking here. Alright, blue, follow me. We can definitely use the blue to replenish our power here. Hey there, how's it going, blue? No! It actually ruined my backstab. Woo! That fireball actually still hit me. That fireball is more annoying than anything. Excuse me, I'm going this way. That blue feel like is going to be a really good replenish, but I need to get them away from the fireball spammer. Flaming Strike. That was weird. Zeke's got the fireball over there. The host is interesting. That's pretty easy to avoid. I think the blue just died. To what? That's my question. Let's put on the bleed boluses, just because that will be a huge deterrent to that build. Zeke is of the dead, apparently. That is some interesting net there on the roll. Well, that's 1 down. They're doing interesting things here. I'm liking all the runes I'm getting, though. I appreciate it. To the grace, maybe? Oh, to open the door. Well. I stand in your way, sir. Jump down? He did. Is he trying to fog wall me after fighting me and ganking? What a coward. Did I knock him off? No. Unfortunate. No, I am getting fog walled. Wow. That's interesting. Is he really the type to like cheese here for some reason and try to resummon? I guess I'll wait for him. Let's do this. Let's sit pretty. Yeah, we outweighted him. He quit out. That's funny. On the bright side, though, I get to level up, so a little bit more HP. That way we can tank some more things. Millennia, I guess, is the next boss that we're fighting. And I spend the extra runes, I guess, on the stone 7s. Maybe next time I'll get some stone 8s, so I can have a decent amount. Empty out our runes with that. We're left with 115, not too bad. Now back to Fair Missoula. Let's just go discover all the rest of the graces there. Well, hello there, Mr. Doggo. Oh, you guys are tanky. I should maybe keep a fire weapon on me for the beasts. I think that's what they're weak to. I know dogs are. I don't know about all of them though, like the beastmen. Whee! That's scary. That seems like pretty good damage. I'll take that. Well, hello. Dropping your weapon would be pretty nice. That's actually a really good strength arcane weapon later. If you blood infuse it. Whoa! You know what? I knew that was coming, but I was paying attention to the one laying on the ground. I remembered a jump scare here. While I'm in the area, I suppose we should just get this open. This is where Alex is, right? Oh no. The saddest quest line ever. I think there's a few things I can grab here. A Lord's Rune is definitely one of them. If you don't have your flask fully upgraded, there's a seed. But I would say by this time you probably have a fully upgraded flask. What's this then? Oh, Rune Arc. Nice. I take it. And the golden seed. I think this is an incantation. It feels like I finished the other level 3 PvP run pretty recently, because I didn't do the final part until after so long. Bonk. Bonk. And the dragon you don't really need to fight because he doesn't really give you anything. Oh, golden lightning fortification. Okay. That's what that is. Well, hello there, Alex. Alright, I'll fight you, but I need this first. Golden rune, alright. What do we fight with? A great sword in your honor. Amazing uppercut. Whoa. Bonk. Oh no. So sad. I appreciated all your help with the fire giant. I'm so sorry. Oh wait. I thought that was it. No. Alex, why do you make me do this? No. Alex. Why? Even though I do need your shard, I am sorry. I'm slowly starting to realize where all the key items are, without having to look. Honestly, I haven't done a ton of playthroughs of Elden Ring when I think about it. Lots of PvP, but you don't really pick up items. Smithing Stone 8. There's something here?
Hey, you're beautiful.
of sons and daughters, hide the heart of who we are, making peace to build a future, strong, united, working till we fall. The air and water flowing hard, the land we call our home, push to keep the dark from coming, feel the weight of what we owe. This, the song of sons and daughters, hide the heart
calling me a sponge again, Sink? Oh, the sponge. Sponge, sponge, sponge. She is the mistress of flossing. Madame Floss. That's what we call her. It's not inflammation. Her gums have abs, right? They're very strong and healthy gums. You can't gum shame people, Sing. It's just like your grandma. Just like your grandma when she takes off her dentures. Only a face a hive mother could love. Savathun would be pleased. Isn't that right, Saint 14? Aye, that's right, Osiris. This is the true final shape of the hive. This is the true final shape of the hive. What if the final shape is a triangle? Have you ever thought about that, Saint? Just 3 points. That's it. Titan, Warlock, Hunter. You see, I have a solid theory here. It's definitely a triangle, representing the 3 classes. So you see, like me, I'm a Warlock main, so obviously I'm right. It makes me smarter. It makes me know things that Titans and Hunters don't. Makes me squishy. Titan. Warlocks aren't squishy. Warlocks, we have the best jump in the game. Look at that jump. Such a nice jump. Hunters have to like jump 3 times just to get to where they're going. And Titans, like they don't even have a jump. It's like they have jetpacks, but their jetpacks are like from the 80s. They're like 1980s technology. They have turbulence. It's like they haven't worked out how to make jetpacks that don't have turbulence. Well done, Erdtree. Okay, well that's probably all I'm streaming for today. Holy shit, I almost streamed for 8 hours. What the fuck? Well, got a lot done. Got the hands done. Got the mouth done. I think that's it. I think we're ready for a low poly. Building low poly. Maybe I might repaint some of the butt. Like this area could use a little bit of work. Oh, this area too, I guess. Well, we'll just look around to see what needs polishing up, and then yeah, low poly soon. See ya, Saint. Take care. Bye, everyone else. I know it's just me and Saint here, but if you're watching on YouTube.